Alrighty, we are live. Feels like it's been like forever since I've been live, when really it's only been like a week. Yumi, can you not scratch at the bins? I told my cat I'll let her in my room tonight. Since I didn't let her in last night because I was up studying. Um, so, it's been like a week. I've been keeping up on my daily shit in Genshin throughout that week, but that's about it. And reaching like completion in all the areas with the Tibet interactive map. And during that exploration stuff, because the exploration is kind of boring, at least with all the other regions besides Natlan and Fontaine. Because all the other nations, it's just going over there seeing, oh, did I get this thing? Yes, I did. Mark it. Oh, did I get this thing? Yes, I did. Mark it. Did I get this thing? I don't know because there's no picture. Leave it open. Or leave a marker on the game map, whatever, something along those lines. And so I had accidentally started two quests while doing that exploration. So I recorded the dialogue so I didn't have to like, that is not what I wanted, computer. Why did you open it with that? Fucking weird. Okay. I don't remember what the second one was, but I remember what the first one was. Here we go. Okay. So this is the first one, and then there's another one. So we're just gonna go over those real quick before we move on to the actual gaming. Also, I was messing with the Animo Traveler, so that's why my Traveler is Animo instead of Dendro or Hydro. Anyway. Okay. So I accidentally started a quest here, trying to 100 Sumeru. So this is me recording the beginning of that so that I don't have to recap it later when I do stream, because I can't stream for a while, most likely, due to needing to study. So that's what this is. I don't know what this quest is. I do know it is a quest thanks to the interactive map. So yay. Anyway. Strange. What's this kid doing here? Hey kid, why are you here all alone? Ah, a weird person and a weird flying person. Hey, that's rude. Yeah, that's right. Rue's my middle name. Don't even have parents to teach me manners, don't you know? There's a story behind this for sure. Anyway, we aren't weird people, and we definitely aren't bad guys. We're looking for my lost brother. Yes, so of course we got worried when we saw a little girl like you here all alone. We just can't leave you like this knowing that you might need help. Paimon's name is Paimon, and this is Lumine. Might we know your name? My name's Varsha. And why are you here all alone, Varsha? We can escort you back if you're lost. No, the past should stay in the past. I decided to move on. I should add that this girl was behind a wall that I had to remove using the lyre. I was just trying to find the Aranara that was supposed to be back here. Anyway. I can't rely on adults. I must go my own way. What's with this old person talk? You're just a kid. Anyway, the forest can be pretty dangerous. A kid like you isn't gonna be able to handle it. Some bad guy tried to take me away earlier, but it's okay. I'm more careful now. I'll be able to avoid danger. He was a guy from Vimara village, and he looked nice enough, but as it turns out, he was no different from those adults I met before. You almost got taken away by some bad guy? You haven't learned your lesson at all then. Wait, and how did you manage to get away last time anyway? Some small creature whisked me to this place. I've never seen something like this. Like this. I've never seen something this small in Gandharvaville, so I believe that it had to be a forest spirit. It could be an Aranara. That said, could that guy from Ivara village refer to... Anyway, it's still not safe for kids to be alone in the forest. You might encounter all kinds of dangers, like running into dangerous fungi. Yeah, and villains such as Nara Marana. No, Paimon meant to say, you might run into bad guys that might try to kidnap you. Yep, well it means that, or you might starve. It's impossible to starve in a forest full of nature's gifts. Starshrooms, sweet flowers, and mints are everywhere, and I eat like a bird anyway. And I've always been pretty good at taking care of plants, so finding a safe place to plant some sweet flowers or mints to feed myself won't be a problem. A garden full of sweet flowers, wouldn't that be paradise? What a sweet daydream she's having, eh? Anyway, I am much happier now that I was in Gandharvaville. Then I was in Gandharvaville. And I didn't get beaten. I appreciate your kindness, but right now, it'd be for the best if you left me alone. Paimon doesn't know what she's been through, but it seems like it would be hard to convince her to return. To be fair, things don't look too dangerous around here. Let's come back and see her later if chance allows. Maybe she'll have changed her mind by then. Well, okay. Is that it? Why'd it take so long to end it? Okay, whatever. That's the first one. Here's the other one. Are you alright? Thank you both for saving me. I had a wonderful dream last night. In my dream, Caterpillar was standing at the end of the pilgrim's path, waving at me, and in that dream, well, it was strange. Why was the path just one cavern after another? The caterpillar was there, standing at the very end of the narrow way, and so I ran toward him. Before I could reach him, the dog woke me up. Leaving the part with the dog aside for the moment, I believe this to be a good omen, and I brought my sketching tools and set out. In the end, I wound up running through the maze like a headless season, and I was even attacked by hilichurls. Not only did I not escape, but I also lost the bag containing my dress during the chase. I guess this is another day of losses for you. But can you blame me? This place is even harder to navigate than the sewers in Fontaine. Wait, the people of Sumeru live in trees, right? Could this place really be... What do the people of Sumeru even, excrete? This isn't what you're thinking about. My life has been but a series of failures, one ill-advised step after another. Why did I leave my place of safety this morning? I saw a good omen in my dream, but it was just a dream, after all. Why did I take it for reality? I should have been completely honest about the trouble I'm in. If I had asked you to lead the way, I wouldn't have ended up in this situation. Oh, why did I leave Fontaine in the first place? My life there had not yet become untenable anyway. On the other hand, not a single good thing has occurred ever since I came here. Don't give up just yet. We can still take you to see some awesome places, but for now, we'll help you look for the things you've lost. Even though we're not sure if we can get them back in one piece. They might have been taken and used by hilichurls as toilet paper, for all we know. Well, whatever the case, they weren't very expensive things anyway. Be honest, please. Yeah, even if they aren't worth much in terms of more, they're precious to you, aren't they? We'll help you find them. Speaking of which, where's Pepper? Isn't it with you? That heartless creature ran off a long time ago. It's probably relaxing in some hiding spot of its own right now. That's kinda hard to believe. Well, anyway, why don't you return to your camp first and treat your injuries? We'll come back and look for you once we found the lost items. Thank you, my friends. What have we to rely on in this life but friends? Said that he's lost his... Okay. That's nice. Alright. So those are the two quests that I... accidentally started. Oh, Jesus. There is also... The fuck? Okay. I also wish to do this. I thought there was something else here, but I ran out of time to do it. I did. It was something to do with Chaska, and I would get Primos for it. Whatever. I mean, I know this is a bit out of the blue, but I've run into a tricky situation and really need your help. If you happen to have the time and the inclination and don't mind stretching your legs with the long journey over, please pay me a visit over at the Masters of the Night One. I'm sure that things will take a turn for the better once you're here. Thanks. I'm counting on you. What kind of quest is this? Oh dear God. Maybe I don't want to do this. Ugh. Meow. You can't be in my lap. So you need to chill. Oh, the other thing I was gonna do... Follow Sumeru. Stop it, Yumi. Whatever you're doing. There's like some weird quest thing in Sumeru. Hi. Legends of the Stone. That's what it's called. Okay. It doesn't have an actual, like... Little Stone Pillars, I did that. In the mountain. Okay. So we need to go here. Hi, Yumi. Should I show you to the people? Huh? Should I show you to the people? Is that what you want? You want to show your face? She's clinging to me. My cam is not in its original place. Oh, there's a cup behind my monitor. Get to see my messy dishes. Can you not claw the blanket? This is why you're not allowed to be on my lap. There she is. Little rat that keeps getting into things. Okay, down you go. Ow! Fuck, ow. I just popped my elbow. That really hurt. Anyway. That kind of hurt. Holy fuck. Yeah, my monitor got turned and stuff, so it's not in its usual spot. Why? I forgot. I had Clarand in my party. Because I was fighting the all-devouring narwhal, and...
Stay close, and you will live.
You need, like, a character that's from Fontaine, basically, and so Clarand is my strongest character from Fontaine. Now, where the fuck do I need to go? This way. Or not. I'm confused. Oh, it's inside the cave? What? It's right there. Meow! You can't come up here. You'll claw my blanket. Oops. Rat. You're a little rat. You can sit under the desk. That's what that blanket down there is for. Trying to do this quest. I know it's a quest. I technically started it and didn't record it, but it really wasn't all that interesting. It was just an R&R telling us, hey, get rid of all the stone seal dudes, and then come back and I will give you something, or something along those lines. Nope, 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 nope.
Stabilize.
Oops, I pushed. Wrong button. They're not. Okay.
There is no escape.
Damn it.
Gather.
We are running away. I don't want to deal with this right now. Nerf.
Solidify.
Leave me alone. Whee! Don't know where the fuck I'm supposed to be going here. I did that. I've done the 16, right? Yeah, because technically there's 17, but one of them is in this quest. And according to my thing, I've done 16 out of 17. Yumi! Hey! Hey! You! Hey! Do you want up in the bed? Is that what you want? I'll put you in the bed. Come here. You can't climb on things.
The world remains constant over the centuries, but human life is like the dew at dawn, or a bubble rising through water.
I'm not gonna drop you.
Transitory.
There you go. Hang it up there. And if you decide you don't want to, you know how to get down. What's mad at me? Where the fuck was the dude? I'm confused. Does this mean that I haven't done all of the stone pillar things? I'm confused! Defeating the sealed enemies. Check out how to solve the stone puzzle. Here. Are you gonna fucking make me go to every single one? I swear to fucking God. Ow! Okay, never mind. We won't be doing that. I'll just do something else. Fucking hell. He's supposed to be in here. I don't fucking know. Okay. I don't care. Enough. We'll do something else. You know what we should do?
Every journey has its final day.
Not that.
Don't rush.
Story quest. Oh, I remember now. The thing I needed to do was something about Traska, and I needed to do like these things. So I should do these. However, we have wishes. I've got 20 over here, and then 123 over here. So we're gonna do 2 10 pulls over here first, cause I already have Zhongli, and I'm hoping that in the process I'm gonna get Heiju and Fischl, cause there are 2 characters I do not have. They're the only 2 4-stars I don't have, actually. Fun fact. So we're gonna do this.
I, Fischl, Prinzessin der Verhurthelung, descend upon this land by the call of fate and... Oh, you are also a traveler from another world? Very well. I grant you permission to travel with me.
She means nice to meet you.
How do I get Fischl on the standard and not... Okay. I get Fischl on the standard when she's in... Okay. Why? Okay. Okay. Well, that was something. Now I just need Heiju. Heiju? Heiju? How do you... I don't know how to say it.
The name's Shikanoin Heizo, sharpest and most successful detective of the Tenryou Commission. Huh? Oh, my goodness. Life's really put you through the ringer recently, hasn't it? I can tell. Here, why don't you take a seat? Tell me the whole story.
Heizo is how you say it. I now have every single 4-star in the game. Currently. If I could get some cool weapons, that'd be great. Like that. I mean, I'll take a consolation. I know he's a catalyst, and I know that he punches and kicks things. That's literally all I know about him. And I do know that if you use Toma with him, it makes him look like a firebender. That's another thing I've heard about him. Ooh, yes. I mean, I'm not a big fan of bow characters, but I'll take 4-star weapons anytime while I'm trying to pull for a 5-star. Is this my 50th? I think this is my 40th. I don't remember. I don't know what constellation I'm on with her. Sick. Sick! I think this is the one. The 50-50. Or now, I think it's the next one. Sick. Alright, now this is the 50th poll. There it is! Oh, please.
Greetings. I am the Chief Justice, or Iudex, of Fontaine. But you may simply address me by using my surname, Neuvillette. Not because I wish to keep my distance from you. No, I am merely conscious that being overly familiar may bring the impartiality of the judiciary into question in some people's eyes. If you have any requests or concerns, then, to the extent permissible by law at least, we can sit down and discuss them together as we partake of some imported water from Chaoyin Village.
I got him! Oh, and I got... That's a cool looking weapon. I got it! Now I don't have to wish again for 20 days. I already have enough wishes for another 50 pull. So, and I have the 2 characters that I didn't have. I'm having a great day right now. Also, I have so much Stardust. And this. I'm having a great time. Anyway, I could pull for his weapon if I really wanted to. I already have Zhongli, and I don't really care for constellations all that much.
And this wine taste.
No, I passed. I already had 2 constellations for her. Wasn't she on one of the recent banners? Okay. Then we go over here. We have Neuvillette. We have Hazo, who got a constellation. And we got Fischl. Funny how I didn't get Fischl, like, on that banner. But I got the other 2. I got Neuvillette! Yes! Now I gotta add these 3 to my list. Remove. Yes, finally I have Fischl. She was at the top of the list that I needed. Okay, we got Fischl. Where's Hazo? Hazo's right there. There's Neuvillette. Sort. Group. Alright. I don't really have any plans to build him anytime soon. um... There's a lot of characters I want to build. Oh, there's so much to do, isn't there? Fuck. Fuck. With oil. Oh my god. Oh, he uses Ani Kabuto. Oh fuck. Official Sun is whatever. Numatoil is Nivelette. What are their enemies? Officials, arrowheads, okay. From shooters. Hazo is Raven insignias. And Nuvelette is the transoceanic pearls. Fuck. Okay, bosses. What do they need? Official is the electro hypostasis. That's fine. I love fighting that thing. Nuvelette is the millennial pearl seahorse, which is the same thing I fought for Claran. That boss wasn't too hard. Where's Hazo? Hazo is the ruined serpent. I haven't fought that yet. I need it for Shinobu. Sick. Okay, and then Trounce domains. That's important. Trounce domains are annoying. Official is the spirit locket from the Wolf of the North. Hazo is the meaning of aeons from End of the Oniric Euthymia. And Nuvelette is Ever Amber from the Realm of Beginnings. I need so much Ever Amber. Fuck. Okay. Domains. Official. Okay, officials won't be too difficult because she doesn't really mesh with any of my high priority characters. Hazo meshes with Toma, so that's gonna be fun. And then Nuvelette is the same as Hydro Lumine. That's gonna be great. I heard my phone. Here's my phone. Okay, the things that my phone buzzed for were not important. This is gonna be great. Oh, well, now I need to figure out what artifacts they want. Fuck. Okay, this is a lot to do, but we don't have to do that right now. But I have Nuvelette. I really want, Farina, though. Farina is who I'm waiting for. Actually, I think Charlotte's a 4-star, and I don't have Charlotte. Hold on. Oh yeah, Charlotte's a 4-star, and I don't have her. Never mind, I take back what I said about having every single 4-star character. I need Charlotte to have a rerun now. The characters, the 5 stars I want the most right now is... She just had a rerun recently. Eula, I don't think has had a rerun for a while. Shenhe hasn't had a single rerun, if I remember. I don't really care for most of those characters. Farina, I really want to have a rerun. Arlecchino and Navia, probably, are the ones I want. Oh, and Risley. The other ones, I don't really know their kits that well, so I don't really know if I care much for them.
Osmanthus.
I'm pretty sure on the next banner set, like the next update one, like how you know how you have like 2 sets, you have like the new character and then like a different character, how last one it was Chaska and Minnie. I think the next one there's gonna be like one of the sets is gonna have Mawika and the other set is gonna have Cialali. So I'm saving for those guys.
Fine taste the
I've so far managed to collect every single Natlan character.
same as I.
Even Bennett, who people theorize is a Natlan character. I have, because you start with Kachina, but I have every other character after her. So I'm getting lucky. I've been managing. Okay. Should I do these? Because I need to do these too. I kind of need to do Arlecchino's for her trounce domain. Do Navias. I'm excited for Cloran's. I really care. I like Cloran's, Arlecchino's, Sino's I've heard is really good, and then Navia, because I love Navia. But also I need to do these. And there's all my hangouts to do. Maybe we should focus on these. I don't know how long these take. But we have all night, so let's do these. Well, let's switch my map to Notland. Notland. Whatever the fuck. What the fuck is that? That is interesting. I should explore like the towers. Not the towers. The statues of the 7 in the new area so I can like fight the boss to level up Chaska, because I feel like I should level up Chaska before I do the big story quest. Maybe. I've got Shilona all max leveled, I just don't have her her talents up. She also isn't like leveled up, but she's ascended. So where the fuck? There she is.
Hey guys, how's it going? Carving waves!
Wow, what an amazing view! And we can even see some Kaholosaurs here and there. Hey, why don't we try to get a picture with one or two of them in the wild?
But what if they try to bite us?
Well, they're so cute. They probably won't do that. Right? Huh? What's happening over there?
Help! Somebody help us!
Ah! Wild Kaholosaurs are actually biting people!
Time for us to save the day again.
Yeah, those two are in trouble. The legendary traveler and her trusty sidekick Paimon will not stand by idly.
When the springs return, those searching for the mysterious island defeat the Kaholosaurs. Alright.
Get back!
Don't panic! Just hang in there!
Finally! Someone's coming! Please help us!
Catch an epic wave! Ha! Ho! Faster! Amazing!
Solidify!
Rise.
There is no escape!
The defeated Kaholosaurs scatter and
Judging
run
from
away.
your clothes, you must be scholars from Sumeru, right?
Yes, I'm Karya, and this is my senior Varamdra. Thank you so much for saving us. That was a little too close.
Don't mention it! Handling these sort of things is practically second nature to us by now. Paimon is Paimon, and this is the Traveler!
Still, it seems that all the Kaholosaurs just ran off. We need to capture at least one alive.
Capture one alive?
Correct. Say, I can see you are very skilled at dealing with them. Do you think you could use me as live bait to help us capture one? I will pay you for the effort.
Well...
Apologies. Varamdra has been hyper-focused on his research. So please, don't be too hard on him.
Oh, no worries. But why did you approach a whole group of wild Kaholosaurs, and what's this talk about capturing them?
Don't tell me you want to get a picture with them, too.
Paimon's pretty sure that's not what they're trying to do.
I'm sure we must look very silly. The fact of the matter is that we're searching for a mysterious island from a certain legend. It's said that a very important clue about the island can be found on Kaholosaurs, so approaching them without the help of a guide from the people of the Springs was certainly an unwise choice on our part.
A mysterious island?
Yes. There is a legend from the people of the Springs that mentions a mysterious island, and Varamdra believes the key to his research can be found there.
Are you certain you two won't consider my proposal to capture one?
Some proposal? There's no way we'd be willing to use a person as live bait!
Then I suppose discussing it any further will just be a waste of time. I must come up with another solution.
Varamdra!
Oh, all right. You did rescue Karia and I just now, and I suppose I should express some gratitude. Thank you very much.
A little awkward, but Paimon will take it.
We should move on, Karia.
Yes, thank you again. My apologies. Varamdra really doesn't have the best people skills.
That's all right. Bye now! You really don't see a pair of adventurers like those two every day. But anyway, Paimon's really curious about that mysterious island that lady just mentioned.
Do you want to find the island too, Paimon?
Yeah, who knows? There might be treasure! After all the amazing places we've explored during our adventures, finding some mysterious island should be a walk in the park for us!
We don't have any info on about this island yet. Oh wait, we don't have any info about this island.
Oh, you're right. The lady mentioned that the mysterious island is related to a legend of the people of the Springs. So maybe we can start by asking some of them about it. Time's ticking, let's get started on our next adventure! But the real question is, who should we ask?
Can we just talk to the chief?
That's an idea. If anyone, the chief of the tribe should know the details.
Act 1 complete already? What the fuck? I'm gonna switch Lumine's element to Hydra real quick. It would be Pyro if they had a Pyro
There's
option.
still a long road ahead.
Actually, I'm gonna test this. Can I have Pyro Lumine yet? That's stupid. Anyway, let's go for sure. Hydra. I'm eating gummy bears, by the way. So now, during cuts, should I have her in my party the whole time? Just like this? I mean, Mulaney's pretty strong now. Her artifacts need working, but she's alright. What are you doing, Yumi? Forgot she was up there. Oh, you jumped down. Hi! You done being up there?
Faster!
I forgot the chief was a child.
Someone looking for me? Oh, why, if it isn't the traveler and her companion. So what brings you here? Do you need help with anything? We want to visit the mysterious island. The mysterious island, huh? Is there something wrong? I'm assuming you two are already aware that this island is related to a legend of my people. Yeah, but now that you mention it, we don't know anything about the actual legend yet. Then allow me to explain it to you two. It is said that the first chief of the people of the Springs was the most outstanding guide in all of Netland. He discovered many deserted domains and found countless treasures. But to prove himself once more, he embarked on yet another journey in search of a legendary, mysterious island. He endured many hardships along the way, but he persevered and managed to reach the destination. The island emits a golden light where countless treasures are buried. But instead of claiming the treasures for himself, he left behind a trail of clues that lead to the island. Since then, many people from later generations have undertaken the challenge of finding the island. After all, to find the island is to find riches and glory. Oh, that makes sense! So could you tell us how to get to that island? Oh, Paimon gets it! This is like a big secret for the people of the spring, so you can't just tell anyone, right? On the contrary, it's quite the opposite. The legend and the clues needed to find the island are all already known to the public. Oh! Well, then what's the problem? Well, I'm willing to answer your question in exchange for a favor. What do you think?
Yumi.
Sure thing! But what do you need us to do? Then you have my thanks. Allow me to tell you some details. I'll be honest, there are some among the tribe who are of rather base character. Not long ago, I received a report that a few of them were working together to scam visitors. As the chief of the tribe, I was very ashamed to hear of this. It's really hard to believe that could happen. They are targeting tourists who wish to visit that island. According to my sources, they would trick tourists into believing they are trustworthy guides before luring the tourists into spending a fortune for the sake of reaching the island. They run a pretty sophisticated operation. They would always claim the scammed money is some kind of legal travel expenditure, so it's hard to use that to directly convict them. So, I was hoping to find someone who could approach them and pretend to get scammed. Doing so would allow us to gather the evidence required to bring them to justice. The problem is, they would certainly recognize anyone associated with me, which is why I haven't been able to carry out the plan yet. Oh, Paimon understands now! We're the perfect bait because we're both tourists. Exactly! And as far as I know, you two are no pushovers. No matter what nefarious schemes they may come up with, you'll be perfectly capable of protecting yourselves, right? You betcha! If it's just a few scammers we're talking about, she'll take them all down! Wonderful! Then here, please take this. Whoa, that's a lot of Mora. Did we already earn a bonus?
There will be plenty of rewards if you manage to catch those scoundrels. This Mora, however, is for other purposes. I'm sure some spending will be required on your part before they lower their guard. I certainly wouldn't expect you to pay out of your own pockets. So please use the Mora as needed, and collect as much evidence as possible. No wonder you're the chief. Seems like you've already thought of everything. Okay, we'll take it from here. I've marked the location of the scammers on your map. I'll leave the rest to you two.
Alright. Act 2 has started. You need to either sit down or get off my lap. Yumi!
Ever tried chasing waves before? You want to try? Well, come on, no time
You
like
gotta
the present.
sit down.
I'll help you find the closest beach.
Hey you, cat. Are you gonna sit down and relax?
Woo!
Because if you can't do that, you can't be on my lap. Okay. Hey. I'm trying to get you situated. Fine. Then you can't be on my lap if you can't sit down.
You can only do so much on your own, but with a group, anything's possible.
Okay.
Carving waves! Off we go.
This should be the place. Now let's see if anyone around here looks like a scammer.
I'm on.
Oh, right. We should pretend we are innocent tourists with no idea about what's going on. But how should we lure those scammers out?
Maybe try talking about the mysterious island?
Good idea. Speaking of which, Paimon's dying to know what kind of treasures could be buried on the mysterious island. Wonder if anyone's ever really seen them before.
Ah! Are you two visitors from afar looking to visit the mysterious island?
Who the... Oh, looks like we managed to lure them out already.
Come on, Paimon, don't forget our roles.
Oh, pardon. Is something the matter?
I just happened to overhear you two talking about the mysterious island. I assume you two must be tourists, brought here by the legend and looking for the island. Am I right?
Hello, Paimon is Paimon, and this is the Traveler. That's right. We were just getting ready to look for that island from the legend.
In that case, as a qualified guide, I certainly cannot allow you to embark on such a dangerous journey.
Uh-huh.
As the legend says, if you can manage to reach the mysterious island, riches and glory will be yours for the taking. Be that as it may, the journey to the island is full of untold perils and dangers. It would be nigh impossible for any average person to reach the island. But you are in luck. Allow me to tell you the purpose of our services. It just so happens that our mission as guides is to help visitors avoid danger, find shortcuts, and successfully reach their destination.
So this was all a pitch for your services?
Please, there's no need to worry. This was just one point I had to make perfectly clear. Although the legend and the clues to finding the island are known to everyone, the leads left behind by our ancestors are as enigmatic as riddles found on a lost treasure map. Only guides bestowed with the legacy of our ancestors can correctly decipher the clues. Tourists who rashly embark on their own often wind up lost and encounter unnecessary dangers.
Huh. He actually sounds pretty convincing.
But it seems like fate has brought us together. So, what say you to having me as your guide?
So how much will you charge us?
Not to worry. I don't intend to charge any fees.
So you'd be working for free?
For us, people of the Springs, guiding guests to the mysterious island is a great honor in and of itself, worth more than any amount of mora.
Smooth. Paimon almost wants to believe him.
This is all still part of his sales pitch. We need to see what he actually wants us to do.
Alright, thank you. Then please, guide us onward.
Of course! Please, follow me.
Let's ride! Carving waves!
Are you two here to take pictures with the Koholosaurs?
Really? Can we?
Ahem.
Huh? Oh, you two must be here to seek insight from Atta, right?
Atta? Insight?
Nuin is so pretty.
Shh, not so loud. Openly saying their name in such a manner will only cause them to loathe you.
I apologize for not explaining earlier. As you can see, Atta is the elder Koholosaur. My senior here is responsible to serve. Atta is highly respected among the tribe and is far more knowledgeable than other Koholosaurs. They say that Atta has actually visited the mysterious island before. Therefore, we must rely on Atta's insight to know how to get there.
Really? But how do we do that? Can a Koholosaurus elder talk?
You need only slowly approach Atta. Once Atta has confirmed your scent, they will provide their wise insight. In the language of the Koholosaurs, of course. But no need to worry. The ability to interpret this language is one of the basic skills required of a guide from the people of the Springs. I can understand Atta's instructions and will lead you on the journey ahead.
Alright, then let's give it a try.
I want to try something.
That'll be 10,000 mora per person. In order for Atta to give us insight, they must recall their past, which can be extremely taxing for a Koholosaur. Costs to maintain their health can be quite high, you know.
I'm sorry. Such expenses may arise in the process of finding our way, but as long as we reach the mysterious island, these costs will be quite trivial in the end.
There you have it. Paimon knew there was no such thing as a free lunch.
It should also help us gather evidence.
Oh, Paimon has an idea. She bets they've just made up all that stuff about the talking Koholosaur. But if we can get a receipt, that'll be proof that they're scamming tourists. With that kind of evidence, there'll be no doubt they're guilty.
What's taking them so long? Well, what do you say? I'll even throw in a group photo of you two with Atta. You won't ever find another deal like this.
Oh, that's an unexpected bonus. Quick, let's pay the man.
Whatever makes you happy, Paimon. I want to try something. I've heard that if you approach a Saurian as another Saurian, you can hear their language. Like, because if you go up to them just normal, it's just gibberish, right? I pissed people off. Okay, bye. Okay. But if you go to them as like they're like as a Saurian, you can understand them. I don't know if it'll work. Nope, it won't.
Whoa, Atta really didn't try to bite us at all.
You can also pose now if you'd like a photo together.
Alta makes a noise, but it's hard to tell the meaning.
Oh, Atta is already speaking? Let me listen to what they have to say. Oh, I see.
Could you really get anything from that noise?
Of course! Like I said, only a guide like me can understand their language. Let's follow Atta's instructions and proceed to the next area.
Here's your group photo. I even packaged it up for free.
Any chance we could get a receipt for that?
No problem at all. Here you go.
Please, come with me.
We still have a lot of the Chief's Mora to use. Why don't we keep up the act and gather some more evidence?
Good idea.
Paimon's curious what other tricks these scammers are using.
Under close guidance, you obtain one clue after another while forking over Mora left and right.
These guys are going way too far. He keeps coming up with some far-fetched reasons to make us pay for everything.
Lumine is so pretty. I need to draw her.
With all the evidence we have now, we could bring him straight to the chief and he'd definitely be convicted. But after handing over all that Mora, Paimon kinda wants to see if he'll actually take us to the island or not.
It wouldn't hurt to gather some more evidence.
Sorry to keep you waiting. After all the clues we've gathered, I've managed to find a shortcut to the island.
Oh, alright, then let's get going!
Oh, I'm still a Saurian. We have the photos? Oh, you're fucking kidding. I can't look at it! That's cruel.
This is the spot. The trails of sunlight will guide the way. Once you cross the rushing water, the light of the setting sun shall reveal everything. Atta's insights have already pointed us to the destination. It's just on the opposite bank.
You mean, we're almost there? Huh. But there wasn't even anything exciting about this journey.
As I said before, this is a shortcut. If I took you on some arduous path after all the Mora you spent, that wouldn't make me look like a good guide, don't you think? Anyway, there's no time to lose. We need to get there before sunset.
Okay. Get these real quick. The fuck is that?
According to Atta's insights, this is the place. We're here.
You mean the mysterious island?
Yes, I've led you to the island just as I promised, which means it's time for me to say goodbye.
Hold on! Are you serious? This is supposed to be the island? Then what about the treasure? And look at these wooden signs and artificial lights! Even we can tell it's fake!
All that stuff about treasure is just part of the legend. I didn't make any promises about what you'd find. And who says a mysterious island can't look like this?
Huh. Since you seem to have dropped the act, then there's no need for us to continue either. We were commissioned by the chief of the people of the Springs to gather evidence of your scamming activities. With these receipts, your scamming days are over.
You sure? Then what's written on those receipts?
Huh. Let's see. Huh? Wait, all the writing has disappeared.
I took you all this way just to buy enough time for the handwriting to disappear. Even if you were to go back to the people you paid, you'd only find that they were using fake names, making them impossible to track down. You want to report me for scamming tourists? Then be my guest. I'll just say that I'm being falsely accused. With that settled, I'll be going now.
Now he's trying to get away! Let's go after him!
Let me at him! Bitch face.
It's the chief!
What's the chief doing here?
I had dispatched others to secretly trail you. Thanks to you, we can finally convict him of scamming people.
Convict me? How? They don't have any evidence against me. Even as the chief, you can't just level accusations without any evidence, right?
Sorry to say it, but he got us. We lost all the evidence we had.
Not to worry. Let's search him first.
Hey, what are you doing? Keep your hands off me! That's my Mora!
Yes, I see the mark. Looks like you already split the Mora before you let them here.
What do you mean?
The Mora that the Traveler and Paimon were using today were all provided by me. They all have a special mark on them.
You...
So, there must be an explanation why the Mora that should have been theirs ended up in your hands, right? There are no receipts to prove that any transactions took place, and you yourself just denied that there was a scam. So did you then take the Mora from them by force?
Take Mora from others by force? Oh, that's an even more serious crime than scamming!
You... Ugh. All right. Sure, I admit that I coaxed them into spending a few times, but I wouldn't go as far as calling it scamming.
We have witnesses standing right here, you know.
Fine. Yes, it was all a scam.
Woohoo! No wonder you're the chief of the tribe!
I still don't understand how so many people have been getting duped by them. You need only stop and think for a moment to see through the whole thing. If he claims to be able to find a shortcut to the mysterious island, then why hasn't he just gone there and claimed the treasure for himself? Why even bother guiding others there?
That's a good point. Speaking of, have any guides from the people of the Springs ever found the treasure of the mysterious island?
I can answer this question along with your previous one about how to get there. The answer is actually very simple. There is no shortcut to the island, and most people don't even meet the requirement to ever reach it. If you don't meet this single condition, then even guides from the people of the Springs, despite all of their abilities, will find it difficult to overcome the obstacles along the way. Which is exactly why, even though the clues to the mysterious island are open to the public, few have ever made it there.
There's a requirement? What is it?
Let me ask you something first. What
What do you think a real journey to the mysterious island should be like? It should probably involve overcoming a lot of hardships with your companions before witnessing some breathtaking sights, uncovering a really touching story, oh, and scoring some super cool treasure at the end. And therein lies the key point. Overcoming hardships with your companions. It's said that when the first chief set out to search for the island, the ones who accompanied him were not clients nor tourists, but his closest friends. The legend also mentioned that only those willing to entrust their lives to one another will be able to reach the island together. Therefore, the requirement to reach the island is journeying with your closest friends, the kind of friends you would trust with your life. So that's the key. From what I can see, you and Paimon are exactly those kinds of friends. The kind that would trust each other with anything. But, unfortunately, neither of you are experienced guides. And if you were to hire someone else, then I'm afraid you could probably never place your lives in the hands of someone you met on a pure monetary basis. That's true. But don't feel discouraged. I believe that this beautiful land that I call my home will not disappoint you. Whether it's remote islands or ancient ruins, I'm sure they can also provide you with plenty of exciting adventures. And let me tell you a secret. The elders once told me that beneath these very ruins lies a way to reach the sky! Yeah, thanks for that. But knowing us, we don't give up so easily even when a place is supposedly impossible to visit. Oh, I can understand. I won't stop you if you're still interested in finding the island. I just recommend finding a guide first who you could trust with your lives. A guide we could trust with our lives? Oh, who knows when we'll meet someone like that around here?
Mualani? Maybe it won't take as long as you think.
Oh, we could go find Mualani! It appears you've already made up your minds. Then I'll be taking my leave. My assistants will pay you for all your help. Thanks again. Okay, bye-bye!
Mualani's already in my party. See, there she is. Minus compensation. What, can I, like, redeem it or something? I can! 50,000. Sick! I need Mora. I'm running low on Mora. Ow. Oh, I'm so sorry, Yumi. I just kicked you in the head. She's under my feet, but I have my feet propped on like, the bar of my bed. And I accidentally kicked her in the head, trying to readjust myself. Although she doesn't seem to have mind.
Carving waves!
Oh, that was a book, apparently. Does that mean I should probably take Mualani out of my party?
Next time, be sure to make a proper appointment.
I'm gonna guess maybe she'll be, like, playable or something.
Alright, after you.
Why is she so low health?
Sorry, we don't carry any black swimming floaters here.
But why? Black floaters look really cool.
May I ask whether you've had some bad luck lately?
Well, yeah, sorta. The last pair of black floaters I bought ended up getting bitten by Koholosaur. I nearly drowned. Which is why I want to buy some new ones.
I knew it. I specifically asked an expert from the Masters of the Nightwind about this once. Black floaters bring bad luck.
Really?
Also, have you by any chance become a mosquito magnet? Or found yourself overheating? Maybe even suffering a little heat stroke?
Yeah, that's exactly how I've been feeling. It's all starting to make sense now.
In that case, I'd recommend either pink or blue swimming floaters. According to the experts, bright colors can not only lift your mood, but also bring good luck. I'll even offer you a discount if you'd like. Just see it as a way of celebrating your luck taking a turn for the better.
You'd really do that? Then I'll take one of each.
You got it.
What is that face? Why? Why does she look like that?
Well, hello there! If it isn't the Traveler in Paimon.
It's been a while, Mulan.
Good to see you again.
Was all that stuff you were saying just now really true? Do pink and blue floaters really bring good luck?
Of course. I know a friend who nearly drowned once, but because she was wearing blue floaters, a group of Koholosaurs came to the rescue and brought her back to shore.
Whoa, for real?
But let's get back to why you're here. Are you looking to buy some water sports products? Come on, don't be strangers now. I can give you whatever you need. You are guests here, after all. It's only natural for me to give some gifts to you.
No, we actually came here to ask you to be our guide.
Well, you've come to the right person. So, where do you want to go?
I love her.
We want to visit the mysterious island from the legend.
A trip to the mysterious island? Oh.
Do you have any concerns, Mulan?
I assume you're already aware of how difficult the trip will be, right?
Yep, your chief has already made that pretty clear. But with our adventuring experience and with you as our guide, we'll definitely be able to reach the mysterious island.
Then I'll have to explain some things to you first. I learned all my skills as a guide from Uncle Nu, and he's the best guide in the whole tribe. But apparently, even he has never successfully reached the island. With a good guide to lead the way, a journey should usually be fun and pleasant. However, going to the mysterious island is different, and I don't know if I can guarantee that. But since it's you two asking, I definitely won't refuse. It's just my duty as a guide to explain these things before I officially agree to go on the journey.
Paimon thought this would be a piece of cake for you, but it seems like we're actually asking a lot. Paimon will feel really guilty to make a friend go through a bunch of trouble just for the sake of finding some treasure.
Yeah, that's not ideal.
Mualani?
Whoa, what's the hurry?
Come on, what are you waiting for? Kolo just got back to the tribe. I heard he found another underground ruin full of treasure.
Oh, Kolo's back. Wait for me.
Who's Kolo?
Oh, he's currently ranked as the #1 guide in the People of the Springs. Besides the tribe's first chief, he's the only other guide who's ever made it to the mysterious island.
Really?
He's always out and about, so we don't get to see him often. Sounds like this is quite an occasion, though. Let's go check it out. Let me put up the closed sign first. Okay, come with me.
Act 3 has begun.
The
The crystals you asked for can only be found in caverns deeper than 500 meters underground. Here, have a look for yourself. As for the people you asked me to take along, they almost all got lost in a cave. Out of my sense of duty as a guide, I brought them all back. Next time, just save the trouble and let me go alone. Indeed. Well done. No wonder he's the best. I wouldn't dare to go more than 200 meters down into a cavern like that.
I wonder how much he made this time.
Whoa, it really does sound like a super amazing guide. Do you think you could get some pointers from him, Mualani? Who knows? Maybe he could save us some trouble on our trip to the mysterious island.
Ko'olo always treats his experience like trade secrets. He never tells anyone anything about being a guide.
Oh, okay.
But one day, I'll also be able to reach the island.
That's him, right? Do you really think you'll be able to get his help?
Allow me to do the talking. You must be the top guide of your tribe. I have a commission that I hope you'd be willing to consider.
That guy sure looks familiar. Oh, aren't those two the scholars from Sumeru who were bitten by the Koholosaurs? They also wanted to go to the mysterious island, right? Seems they finally realized that they need a guide.
A commission? Since you've obviously heard about my abilities, have you also happened to hear about my rates? If you're not intimidated by the price, then we can talk.
Yes, I've looked into everything I need to know. As long as the trip is a success, then the commission fees won't be a problem.
Oh? And where is it you want to go?
The mysterious island.
Just as Paimon thought.
But first, please don't misunderstand. I'm no tourist. I wish to visit the real place.
You hear that? He wants to go to the island.
In that case, Ko'olo's the only one for the job. But the journey to the island requires a lot more than just a guide, right?
Since you want to visit the real mysterious island, then I'm sure you've also heard about the requirement for our trip, right?
Yes, I know. According to the legend, only those who are willing to entrust their lives to one another will be able to reach the island together. I must reach that island, even if that means putting my life in someone else's hands. I have made up my mind.
Don't waste your words on me. The way I see it, the requirement is just a way to weed out those who do not have the skills to reach the island by themselves.
You...
You say you'd put your life in somebody else's hands? Ridiculous. Even if someone were to trust me with their life, they'd just be another burden. Let's look at it the other way around. Why would I place my life in the hands of someone whose abilities are far below mine? That is what the legend is really hinting at here. Many guides in the tribe have received commissions like this, only to end up bogged down by their incompetent clients long before reaching the destination. How do you think I reached the mysterious island? I made it because I chose to go alone.
Well, I'm different. I'm no ordinary tourist.
That doesn't make much of a difference to me. You'll give up halfway at best, which is a waste of my time. And a waste of your commission fees. I can tell you're just looking to explore something new. If that's the case, then you can find another guide in the tribe. For example... new student, over there.
What's up with that guy's attitude? Paimon takes back everything nice she said about him.
I have things to do now. Goodbye.
I don't like him.
Hold on, Ko'olo.
Lumi doesn't like her either. Or like him either.
What's wrong? I'm only introducing a potential client to you because I know you're a teacher. In fact, I'd say it's quite the opportunity.
Never mind that for now. I don't agree with your views on the island. Uncle New taught me that...
I know. You're just the same as him. You both obviously hope to prove yourselves, but still think that you have to follow the legend to the letter. Waiting for a cumbersome client to find you before even trying to set off.
Mualani?
The rare ores I brought back are proof that I've been to the island. But as for New, where's his proof? Why don't you wait until he's actually found the island before you start using his views to refute me?
I don't like you. After he leaves, the crowd begins to disperse.
I'm really sorry. I just wanted to take you to see what the excitement was all about. I wasn't planning on getting into an argument with him again.
That Colo seemed to harbor some kind of grudge against you, Mualani. Or maybe your teacher.
I know. Quite an impressive achievement for my teacher, huh? Even the best guide in the tribe can't stop talking about him.
Oh, Paimon thought you'd be more upset.
Of course not. Uncle Nu has also argued with Ko'olo before. I've already heard the same words several times now. But it's hard to prove anything to him unless you've actually been to the island.
You also really hope to reach the island, right, Mualani?
That's right. It's just that I've always seen the journey as something super important and not to be taken lightly. I was really surprised when you asked me to be your guide today. After telling you about all the dangers with such a serious face, I didn't make you think that you're causing me trouble, did I?
Actually, Paimon did think about taking our invite back.
No, please don't do that. Actually, that is also a part of what Uncle Nu taught me as a guide. The difficulty of the trip is the very first thing that needs to be clearly laid out to the group. If you want a chance of reaching the destination together, you must first reach a consensus on the amount of effort that will be required. I always felt that my teacher is no less skilled than Ko'olo. But Uncle Nu has never been to the island, so Ko'olo always uses that to push us down. So, as Uncle Nu's student, I've always wanted to complete the trip to prove his skills. It's a pity that I've never had the chance.
But don't you have that chance now, Mualani? If you'd agree to be our guide, we're completely willing to trust you with our lives. With the help of the renowned traveler and her trusty companion, you'll definitely be able to find the mysterious island. Then you can come back and teach that Ko'olo a lesson.
Oh, Paimon. Come on, bring it in.
Aw, you're making Paimon blush.
Aww.
Alrighty then. If we're gonna go, we should start preparing right away. I've already had the plans for this trip written out for some time. Come with me.
Oh, it's that scholar guy. Paimon almost forgot he was still here.
Scholar guy? My name is Varamdra. Please use it.
I didn't expect to see you again, Traveler and Paimon.
Oh, and it's that lady too. Hello again.
Excuse me, Miss Guide. Since we've been referred to you, would it be okay for us to join your journey?
I'm Mualani. Just call me by my name. As for whether or not you can come along, I'm sure you've already heard the requirements. We've only just met, and I'm not sure you're cut out for this trip. The path to the mysterious island is a grueling one.
Oh.
I admit that after coming to Natlan, I've encountered many things outside of my field of expertise. It's understandable you're worried that we'll slow you down. So how about this? We'll set off with you as ordinary travel companions, and I'll pay you the usual commission fees. But we won't officially be your clients. In other words, you needn't shoulder the responsibility of being our guide. And even if something were to happen to us, your reputation as a guide won't be tarnished as a result. How does that sound?
If you accompany us, then you are a member of the team. I could never agree to such a careless deal. Oh, don't tell me you think I'm the same kind of person as Ko'olo.
So you still refuse? Fine. Kariel, put the more for the return trip in your backpack. Without a guide, the road ahead may be dangerous, so please don't follow me.
Varamdra?
Now he wants to go alone? Why is this guy so obsessed with that island?
Wait! Please don't do this in front of a guide. I can't let a tourist go on some dangerous journey all alone. Even my sweet mom would give me a harsh scolding if I ever let you do that.
I'm so sorry for the trouble. Really.
Don't say that. Although it'd be inappropriate to bring along two strangers I just met, there is another solution. How about this? Let's meet up tomorrow morning at the monument near the tribe's southeastern slope. I'll see you there.
So you've decided to accept my offer?
No. My plan is to use some of our time together to turn you from strangers into friends. The kind we can trust with our lives.
That's your plan? Very well, then.
Wonderful. On behalf of both Barandra and I, thank you so much.
Pretty sure only Mualani could come up with a plan like that.
Yep, that's Mualani for you.
We need to get started on our preparations. Come with me.
Okay.
Hey, Alafa. I've got some business for you.
We've been over this before. The name's Yellowfath.
I know. It's just that Lafa sounds so much cuter.
Well, since you're the customer here, I guess whatever floats your boat.
I need a camping tent with all the accessories. Only the best you've got.
Another commission, huh? Just so you know, a full tent according to your standards is gonna be pricey. Is your client covering the bill?
How much are we talking?
Don't worry about the costs. I'll take care of it.
Oh, but that's not right.
We're the clients after all.
Ahem. Let's make this clear, Traveler and Paimon. We're not working together like this is a hired commission, are we?
Oh, no! We're traveling as close friends who trust each other with anything.
That's what I thought. Honestly, I can be a little picky when it comes to camping equipment, and I don't want my friends to be paying for me. But don't worry, it's not that expensive. We're ready, Lafa.
Your total is 200,000 mora.
Jesus.
Isn't that still a lot for you, Mualani?
Just imagine us in the wilderness, okay? We can either sleep out in the open, tired and weary, or simply spend a week's worth of pocket money and completely solve that problem. I'd say that's a great deal.
You call that a week's worth of pocket money? Are you rich, Mualani?
That's not important. We still need to buy some equipment from another store. Come with me.
How much does she make on a regular basis?
Bring it!
I think she's rich. That's not the right one.
Afternoon, Uncle On.
You call me uncle, but I'm old enough to be your grandfather, you know.
Because you're still young, Uncle On. Hey, can you help me find something kinda rare? I can negotiate the price. What do you say?
All right. What are you looking for?
A record player. Specifically, the kind that's convenient to take camping.
Oh, that model is pretty rare indeed. I thought it'd be nice to keep it as a prized collectible in the shop.
Uncle On.
Just don't break it, okay? I'll even buy it back from you when you're done with it.
Thanks, Uncle On.
A record player? Does that mean we need to buy some records too?
Yep, and that's our next stop.
Yay.
Hey, Paka Paka.
Mualani?
have you finally decided to release a record of your own?
You'd be the first I'd sign with if I ever did, but not today. I just want to buy a record. The one you've been keeping from customers and listening to in secret?
Uh-huh. That's a pretty rare record, you know? Besides, I haven't even finished listening to that one yet.
Maybe I can think of a way to connect you with a friend from the Masters of the Night Wind to release a record.
Whoa, then we could produce some really wild tunes. You've got a deal.
Nice. That's the record also accounted for.
What do we need it for anyway?
Well, I asked a friend from the Masters of the Night Wind for some advice once, and apparently, playing this song at night is an effective way to keep travelers safe and sound.
Is that really a thing? Well, if it doesn't cost much, that's a nice way to make the trip a little more pleasant.
You know how it goes, Mualani. 20,000 mora for this record. That's the best I can do.
Deal.
Looks like Milani really is rich.
That should be about everything we need to buy. Next is... Ooh, I'm getting kind of nervous.
What's wrong, Mualani?
Next, I need to find my teacher and get the map to the island. Besides the legend left by the first chief, there's also a map. Well, not just a regular map, it's more like a treasure map. It's full of strange symbols, almost like it's a part of a big puzzle. Guides must draw from their experience to decipher the map's meaning and understand the route. The chief made several copies of the map and distributed them to the first members of the tribe. The copies were to be passed down to future generations, so usually a teacher will pass their copy to their student. Which brings us to today. The day I officially ask Uncle Nu for his copy of the map.
Whoa. Hearing that is also making Paimon feel a little nervous. Sounds like it must be a pretty serious moment.
Yes, but the thought of having you two by my side somehow makes me feel a lot better. We won't let Uncle Nu down, right?
That's right! Let's go and find him together!
All right.
Afternoon, Uncle Nu. I have a big surprise for you.
A surprise? Then you must be here to finally pick up the map.
You saw right through me, as always.
Did you forget that you had mentioned these two to me before? The ones who went to the Night Kingdom with you. In some sense, you could say that you've already trusted each other with your lives. It's just that my feelings are a little complicated now.
Huh?
Do you think that I'm still not ready yet, Uncle Nu?
No, I believe you are the best guide in your generation. It's just that I'm not ready yet. After all, the journey to the mysterious island is no easy feat for any guide of the people of the Springs. I'm still a little worried.
Don't worry. With our help, Mualani will definitely be able to find the mysterious island.
Yeah. This time I'll definitely be able to prove that Ko'olo is no better than Uncle Nu.
Don't misunderstand. Since you've made up your minds, I won't try to stop you. It's just... Please listen to your teacher's words once more, Mualani. Our mission as guides has never been to prove anything. There is only one thing we must do. Guide tourists safely to their destination.
I understand, Uncle Nu.
In that case, you may have the map. Also, take this with you.
What is it?
It's a talisman. Take good care of it. You must return it to me when you get back from the mysterious island.
Was this made with spinel fruit? For some reason, this doesn't look like a regular spinel fruit to me.
Right, which is precisely why it's so effective.
You really know me best, Uncle New. Alright. Traveler and Paimon, tomorrow we'll set off. Make sure you get some good rest tonight.
Yay! Paimon can't wait for another adventure!
What the fuck is a spittle fruit? That's all I can think about right now. Also, I wasn't really paying attention during that dialogue, so I was like reading it. During like these bigger quests, I tend to have like the like quest dialogue popped up, so I can kind of like gauge how much further you have to go into it and to like stay caught up.
It's about time to meet up now. Let's head to the spot Mualani mentioned.
When I lose focus. Apparently two people were having a major argument in the comments about this part of the quest. What is this? Oh right, I got a bunch of new avatars. We got Nouvelettes, got Hazos, and then there's Fischls. Oh, that means I can actually like... If I wanted to, I could get Fischl's outfit. So there's her normal one, and there's her other one. I could also get... I could get either of these three. I like her Sea Breeze one. This is the one that I have set to her. I don't really like this one all too much, but I do like this one. Biggest difference is just this part, but it just looks cooler. Anyway.
Traveler, Paimon! Over here!
You're here, Mualani! Oh, and those strange scholars are here too.
Good morning, you two.
Morning!
So when are we leaving?
Hey, Sanjin.
Seems you're as excited as a child before the start of our journey.
I just want to get down to business as soon as possible. You know this is no leisurely spring stroll, so I hope we can all act a little more professional.
Don't worry, I'm a very professional guide. Our journey to the mysterious island has officially begun.
Woohoo!
Yay!
First, do you all see the statue here?
Uh-huh. Is it an important clue?
Well, no, it's not a clue at all. He was the first chief of the people of the Springs who came back from the mysterious island and set up this place. It's a monument. The first thing we need to do before we set off is to touch the statue and pray to our ancestors. This will make our journey to the mysterious island smoother.
Is there any theoretical basis to support that claim?
A theoretical basis? No, but my teacher taught me it's an essential step before heading to the mysterious island. Very good. You didn't try to argue with me over something that you aren't knowledgeable about. That's very professional of you.
Sure, but since this practice doesn't have an empirical basis, I won't be able to include it in my thesis.
Come on, everyone.
Scholars and their theses. I don't like the scholars. Scholars are annoying.
Greetings to my ancestors. As your descendant, I'm about to follow in your footsteps and witness your accomplishments. Allow me to depart under your gaze and return under your protective watch.
It really feels like we're about to embark on a great adventure!
Now, please get ready. We're going to look for the first clue.
The cat really wants
Speaking
attention.
of which, where should we look for the clue?
At a place where many gather. Like a party.
What?
Huh?
What? Hold on. Do the people want to see the cat again? Ah, fuck. I always put the cover back over when I'm not using it because I don't want someone hacking into my camera and then just seeing my face. Yumi, come here. Yumi, come back. Come here. You're just begging for my attention. Come here. I think Yumi's my little mascot now. Yumi should be my mascot. Look at that face! You're so cute! Yumi should be my little mascot! Okay. When I get a desk, a better desk, I'm gonna put like... There's gonna be like a desk here. It's kind of hard to tell what I'm trying to point at. Because like there's gonna be like a desk that goes all the way to this wall. And I think like where this is, this area of that desk. Closet? Usually, yeah, she usually has a closet. She always does. There's never a time she doesn't. But where this is currently, this area, on the new desk, when I get it, I'm probably gonna put like a cat bed here. And then just have like this, and then just have like a cat cam. And then Yumi can sit there. Or any of my other cats. I have 3 cats. Plus the other 2 that live here. Yumi's gone over and she's grooming herself. Hi! Yeah, I'm talking about you. Also, oh wait. My cats, I love my cats, but you can't really see that. God damn, I'm pale. My wrist right here is all fucked up. Thanks to these cats. I wonder if... Which button is it? There it is! Kinda see... I'm just pale as fuck, so... Kinda can't see it, but there's like scratches all over my wrist right here. I don't really remember when it happened, but it hurts. It hurts a lot. Nope, that's the wrong one. There we go. I've got a few of those myself. The Void. Wanted to play on Saturday. Yeah, for me it's mostly because I'll pick up the cats to like hug them and give them love, but then they either didn't want love in the first place, or I'll be holding them and then I think they act like they're fine. And then like they'll be fine for like a minute, and then all of a sudden they'll just go and then and then struggle to get out of my arms. And it's all my fault. I don't listen to them when I should, but I just want to give them love and attention because they're so cute. It's also why I call that one a rat. Because she acts like a little rat. Yeah, I'm talking about you. Okay. Ooh. How far am I going up? Oh, what the fuck? Oh, look! Time trial. Should we go do the time trial? I really need to heal her up. Should we go do the time trial? Get my interactive map out. Please don't hurt me. Don't hurt me! Why is there a cutscene about the particles?
Stabilize!
That never happens before. That's not the button. That's the button. Did I miss one? Oh, I did. That's great. Oh, let me up. Then we're gonna collect this. It's already marked it. And I'm not gonna worry about the chest. Okay. That's not the button. Freedom! Why did it automatically go to Zhongli? We want Shilonen. Or Lumine. Whee! God, I love her abilities. Except for when that happens.
Solidify!
I pissed it off. By accident. Goodbye! What are you doing, Yumi? I can feel you moving my blanket. Okay.
Bring it.
Whee! God, she's so fun. I love being able to climb up walls with skates. Why are there children?
Hi, I'm Huni. Are you here to help find the baby Saurians?
Their clothes look so
And
cute.
I'm Toba. You must be the helpers that we've been waiting for.
It's nice to meet you too, but we're just passing through. Oh, but Uncle Sanka said he was gonna send some of his friends over to help us. You sure he didn't mean you?
I think I started a different quest. I think I went to the wrong one. Fuck. Oh, shit. I think I started the one for the canopy people. Because these guys are dressed like that. And I don't see Mualani anywhere. Fuck. I don't mean to do this. I'm afraid we don't know anyone called Sanka.
Yeah, sorry. Whatever this is about, it sounds like you've got the wrong end of the stick. Wrong end of the stick?
Darn it! We've been tricked, Huni. I should have known that Glasses Guy was a con artist.
What are we supposed to do about the baby Saurians now? Time's running out. It's okay, Huni. Don't worry. Why don't you tell us what happened with these baby Saurians, huh? There's been a lot of unrest in the tribe lately, and my dad's Saurian got injured. Her name's Nana, and she has 3 little babies. After what happened to Nana, her babies were so scared that they ran off and hid. I'm really worried about them, so I decided to go look for them. If Nana is your dad's Saurian, why isn't he the one looking for them? My dad's one of the elders, so he's busy getting ready for Turnfire Night. It's a really important ceremony, more important than this, anyway. I'm not supposed to be out here either, but I snuck out without telling him. I didn't think it would take very long, but then that guy we ran into made us tell him loads of stories, and it wasted so much time.
Yeah, he was so selfish. He doesn't have a heart.
It's all right. Don't let him get to you. We're here now and we'll help you because we care a lot, don't we, Traveler?
We sure do. So, are the baby saurians nearby?
They should be. I already managed to find their tracks, and it seems like they're hiding on the cliff.
Leave it to Paimon and me. It shouldn't take long.
Really? Wow! Thank you so much, Miss Traveler and Miss Paimon.
Awesome! You gotta be careful out on the cliffs, though. They're really steep. Even grown-ups have trouble climbing them.
I didn't want to start this! I went to the wrong one.
You said the baby saurians are on the cliff, so let's find a way up.
No. That's not the one. Why are they the same color? Why are they the same color? Fuck. It's not where I was supposed to be going. No! I walked right past it too! I got distracted by the time trial and I was like, oh, let me do this real quick since I'm so high up in the sky. I was like, oh, it was the red one. Why are they both red? I don't understand. Make them different colors, please. Anyway. Hello, Kaholosaurs.
Wow, there are a lot of Kaholosaurs here.
As expected, the first clue is related to the Kaholosaurs.
When people from outside the tribe get a copy of the map, most can deduce that the first clue is related to the Kaholosaurs. But they often end up looking in the wrong direction. When the first chief created the map, he left a special mark for this part. It's a code that the tribe uses to indicate a herd of them. So it'll be impossible to gain any leads from just finding one or two stray Kaholosaurs.
You're a real pro at this, Mualani.
But according to the information I've been able to find, Kaholosaurs don't like gathering as herds unless it's to compete for the hot springs.
So let me tell you a secret that only a guide from the people of the springs would know. It so happens that wild Kaholosaurs periodically gather in the valley up ahead. It's almost like how our tribe gathers together for festivals. Still, as soon as the season changes, the herd quickly disperses again. Unless you're a guide who's always running across Natlan, it would be very rare to ever witness such a thing.
This is a thing? I need to note this down right away and include an explanation as a part of my thesis.
According to what I've deciphered from the map, a clue is hidden deep in that valley.
But to get there, won't we have to get through the herd of Kaholosaurs?
We'll have to think of a way to sneak past without startling them. They're gathering together with their friends, so I'm sure they don't want to be disturbed.
You mean we're going to have to walk through the Kaholosaur herd? That feels a little...
Given we've agreed to work together, everyone should do their part. However, Karia has been attacked by Kaholosaurs before, so this isn't an ideal plan for her. But it shouldn't be a problem at all for me. Let's have Karia wait here, and I'll take over all the tasks that were supposed to be entrusted to her.
No worries. We don't need everyone to go. We actually need someone to stay and look after the luggage, so we'll leave that to you two. Traveler, Paimon, please come with me.
Is that so? Then that works out perfectly.
And now I understand how much you care for your assistant scholar. Follow me and stay close.
What? Hold on. I don't have my hands on the thing. I was so into that. How do I?
Oh no, we've been spotted. Let's back off and try again.
What the fuck did I do? What? My character just started moving without me.
Kaholosaurs sure seem on guard. We'll never get through.
Given you've already used the information provided by the map to deduce that the clue is in that valley, why don't you simply chase them away? You're pretty strong, aren't you?
First of all, the elders of the tribe have always warned us to never hurt the Kaholosaurs. Doing so will almost certainly bring bad luck. And secondly, you can't just show up and intrude on others' gatherings. much less make them leave. That's just terrible.
Fair
But on
point.
what basis?
Okay. So can we figure out another way to enter the valley?
There must be a way to enter the valley without startling them. It'd take a while for me to come up with a solution on my own, so I'd like to ask everyone to help come up with some ideas.
Let Paimon think. Oh, is there a detour or another way around?
According to the map, the clue is right in the middle of the Kaholasaur herd. Even if we try to approach from the other side, we'll just run into the same problem.
This is tricky.
Karya, I've noticed that you only talk when you're trying to help smooth things over between Varamdra and the others. I'm sure you must have some ideas of your own, so why don't you share them with us?
Me? All right. When Varamdra decided to look for leads on the Kaholasaurs, I wanted to help, and so I also looked up some information about the creatures. I discovered something very interesting. We thought that the Kaholasaurs relied on their hearing to track their prey, but they also possess a very keen sense of smell. But I'm not sure how useful that information is.
Oh. That was actually very useful, Miss Karya.
Why does she not know this?
You can just call me Karya.
In that case, please stay here and keep an eye on the luggage. Traveler, Paimon, come with me. I've got an idea.
Shouldn't Mualani know this? Huh? Okay. Shouldn't you I'm confused. Anyway.
Found it!
What's this?
The key to making our way through the herd. If the Kaholasaurs have a keen sense of smell, then even if we try to sneak around and stay out of sight, they'll still notice us once we get close enough. But this plant can help us solve that problem, because its fragrance is very similar to the scent of a Kaholasaur. We can apply the plant's extract to our bodies and trick their sense of smell.
Okay.
So, we're gonna rub plant juice on ourselves?
Don't worry, it's also good for your skin.
Okay. Mualani collects some of the plants that extracted mess everyone's
Oh,
fragrance.
Paimon feels all wet and slimy. But this actually does smell like a Kaholasaur.
What do they smell
Perfect.
like?
Okay, let's try to make our way through again.
What do they smell like? I'm so confused. Shouldn't Mualani have already known that they have a keen sense of
Follow
smell?
me and stay close.
I think she looks so funny when she's crouching. Be gone. Go away. I would like to come through. Thank you. Goodbye.
Be sure to stay out of sight.
I am. I'm following you.
What's that sound? Careful.
Oh, it's a baby. It's so
Oh,
cute and
it's
tiny.
just a young Kaholasaur. Don't worry, this little one doesn't pose any danger.
Why are we running towards it? This makes no
How could there
sense.
be so many here? We can't get through. Oh, I have an idea. Wait here. Come on. Careful. Don't startle them.
She says as she runs right up to the sleeping one.
Follow me and stay close.
I am, but you're moving faster than I can walk.
We must be getting close.
Look, a bunch are gathering around that rock. What are they doing?
Maybe when things start to get boring, they gather together and talk about something fun? Too bad I can't understand what they're saying.
But Paimon thought guides from the people of the springs could understand Kaholasaurs.
Sounds like someone has been trying to trick you.
True, they were definitely trying to scam us. Huh? Do you see that on the rock? It looks like some kind of drawing.
I've heard that there is a type of moss that changes color when it reacts to the biological signals released by Kaholasaurs. But to trigger that sort of reaction, you'd need a huge number of Kaholasaurs. That must be the clue!
Should we take a picture?
Oh, the flash might disturb them. Let me try to copy it down.
Well, only copies on the mossy drawing quietly leads you back the way you
So
came.
we're past the first stage of the journey now, right?
Let me read it all! Where's the thing in the guide? The only copies on the mossy drawing and quietly leads you back the way you came. You then tell the patiently waiting Baramdra and Karya everything you saw and heard. Great. Another perk of me having the dialogue up.
I see. Had we chosen to drive the Kaholasaurs off, then we never would have found this lead. Seems there was a logical basis for everything you said after all.
Mm-hmm.
Has he always been this way, Miss Karya?
He's just obsessed with his research. That's all.
At least this has shown that my judgment is correct. I've proven my trustworthiness. And so, there should be no need for us to argue next time.
Yes, I understand. And I suppose that'll help us avoid wasting time.
Mualani really knows how to lead our group.
She is a professional guide, after all.
Next, we'll need to use the lead we found to uncover our next destination. Now, what does this pattern represent?
It looks like the island. Well, not really the island, but like the people of the springs area. Like, literally looks like the map. Anyway.
Hard to tell. Paimon certainly doesn't have any idea what it's trying to get at.
What do you
mean? I got it. Though the lines are kind of rough, I can still see that they represent the boundaries between the water and the land at Jadeskirt Knoll. We can use this to fill in the hole on the map and find our next destination.
It was so obvious.
Really? You got all that just from some rough lines?
I did!
Well, intuition is also a part of it. Maybe I've just seen too many maps as a guide, and now it's easier for me to pick up on patterns like that. All right, break time is over. Let's get ready to move.
What the fuck? Okay, I'm questioning the logic. Like, that was so obviously a map of this area. It's so, there's like a picture of it on the dialogue thing that I have on my second monitor. It's so obvious. Is it just because I look at the map all the fucking on the whatever the fuck? I can't fucking talk. Okay, I'm fine. I'm just comprehending the stupidity of video game characters. Anyway, I usually love Paimon, but I was really questioning her in that moment. It's like, it's obviously a map of the southern area of the people of the springs. Anyway, I don't know what this area is called. She said it was, what did she say it was called? Jadeskirt Knoll. Why, okay. I don't want to piss off an enemy. What the fuck? This looks like something.
Okay, this is the place.
So, where do we go next?
Down.
I'm not completely sure yet.
Or up.
The map seems to indicate there's a mechanism here that crosses the water. But I still need to think about what these lines might be referring to.
I knew it! My theory was correct!
Sounds like he's got something to say again.
If you have any suggestions, then please feel free to share.
I believe the mechanism that the lines are indicating is a spirit way.
That is a possibility. But I don't remember anyone from the tribe setting up a spirit door around here.
According to my theory, it might not have been set up by humans. The dragons living in that land also used a similar device, long before the humans. Speaking of which, the spirit doors your tribe uses may have been built imitating the dragon ones.
Oh, I remember now. Uncle New did mention this possibility to me before.
After learning about the legend, I realized that it was connected to my research, and so I looked up a lot of related information. Even though I haven't found an exact route to the mysterious island, I'm fairly certain I've deduced the geographical features of the island's surrounding areas. Firstly, it's at an intersection between water and land, and secondly, there should be a high concentration of phlogiston. My research indicates that the Spirit Way was originally a natural phenomenon caused by the flow of phlogiston. Therefore, the area must contain many potential spirit ways, and the dragons who lived here in ancient times may have left behind some devices to control them.
Oh, amazing! Now it all makes sense.
Now everyone's contributing to the team.
You flatter me. If my theory is correct, we should already be very close to the mysterious island. Once you've unlocked the mechanism, we'll be able to derive the island's location.
All right. Then let's start searching for the dragon's spirit door.
Whoa.
That's just a quick and easy name. I won't be able to include it in my thesis. Given the dragons used the device long before the humans, we should stick with a name that references no human concepts. Calling it a phlogiston node would be much more appropriate.
Then let's start searching for the phlogiston node. Speaking of which, what does it look like exactly?
If I'm not mistaken... Look that way!
Whoa! It started glowing! This should be it, right?
Looks like we can activate it once we get close enough. The light does remind me of a spirit way. But according to the map, there should be 2 more phlogiston nodes. Let's keep searching, everyone.
Okay.
I'm so happy Varamdra was able to help the team.
Now, how to control the phlogiston nodes. Let me reflect on the information I read.
Okay. Oh, there's markers on the map. I was confused for a sec. I don't want to start another quest. What the fuck? Alright, shaking climate. Alright.
Paimon sees it! Oh, but it's way up high. We'll need to find a way up there.
Whatever is behind this rock. Wahoo! Magical stuff. Alright, and I'm gonna go over here. Where the hilly churls are. Why is my game lagging? What the fuck? Wah!
Solidify!
Go!
Damn, okay. Touch!
We finally found all of them.
Great work, everyone! Okay, now first, we need to figure out how to control this thing. Its qualities are very similar to that of a man-made device, but it doesn't seem as intuitive to me.
Is there something wrong?
See, look at this. After activating a normal spirit door, we could just go ahead and use it. But this one requires someone to stay and keep operating it here. Also, according to the map, we need to activate the mechanism and switch between different phlogiston nodes to change the path of the spirit way. If we don't operate the nodes properly, then the people on the spirit way will come tumbling from the sky.
Isn't that super dangerous?
In theory, the process should be very safe, but only if the 3 phlogiston nodes are each being operated by someone.
Do you think you'd be able to operate it? I just tried, and it clearly requires more skill than a typical spirit door.
Though I've never tried before, I've read a lot of information and theoretically should be able to properly control it. Let me give it a try. Huh? But in theory, this shouldn't happen.
If Verandra can control it, then that also rules out me.
Okay, well, how about you?
After all the adventures she's been on, handling something like this should be easy peasy.
All right, then it'll be up to the Traveler to stay here and operate the phlogiston node. I'll go activate the mechanism. I'll let you know when we need to switch nodes. Just make sure you quickly head to the corresponding node, and we should make it safely.
Okay.
Wait, but handling it this way sounds even more dangerous, Mualani.
Don't worry. It looks like the spirit ways are all above the water. I'm pretty good at swimming, so I'm not afraid if I end up falling in.
But it's so high! And you'll be falling so fast! If we don't manage to reach a node in time, or if we make a mistake, there's a lot that can happen!
Do you still remember the promise we made before we left, Paimon? Only those who can trust each other with their lives can reach the mysterious island. Since you two are willing to trust me, then naturally, I'm willing to trust you.
Alrighty.
Just leave it to us. Fuck.
Please be careful.
Do I get to play as Mualani, or do I have to be Lumine? How does this work? When doing a spirit shine, you can jump to switch to adjacent tracks. When close to another track, jump while holding down the direction and control to switch tracks. Sick! That looks like something bad. Ah! Okay. Loving the music.
Now switch to the spirit way on the right!
Oh, that was scary.
Please, activate the next node!
I fucked up!
I heard Mualani shouting just now. Let's go find the node we need!
Am I on a time crunch? I'm going!
We did it, Mualani!
Carving waves!
Fuck! No. I don't think I'm supposed to hit those. The music that plays is very...
The path ends up ahead. Switch to the next spirit way. Traveler, get to the next node!
Got it! Paimon heard Mualani shouting just now. Let's go find the node we need!
Right here.
Mualani, we've taken care of the final node. Please be careful!
We did it! That was stressful.
That was perfect.
You're Mualani! There were a couple of moments Paimon thought it was over.
Yumi!
I'm confident I could do it all over again. Wait, why are the phlogiston nodes no longer lit?
Oh no, you're right!
It appears the phlogiston nodes here need to automatically recharge. Once they're activated, they'll be unusable for some time.
In that case, no matter what happens next, we have to seize our chance. Otherwise, who knows how long we'll have to wait for another shot.
Do you hear that?
The weather's getting gloomy, and a bunch of whirlpools just appeared in the water!
Yes, we need to get to higher ground and take a look. Hey, look over there!
Whoa! There's a giant whirlpool over there!
Yep, and that's our next stop.
Huh? What do you mean?
The info I deciphered from the map points to only one possibility. To reach the mysterious island, we must enter that massive whirlpool.
No way!
Sick.
Forgive me for being frank, but as a guide of the people of the Springs, I'm sure you understand the danger of such a vortex even better than we do.
Yes, I know. But whether it's the information deciphered from the map, or the direction of the spirit wave that I observed in the air, everything points to the path ahead being hidden in that whirlpool.
And what if you're wrong?
Paramdra.
I'm not trying to be unreasonable. Unfortunately, I'm very knowledgeable in this area. The spirit waves must have affected the nearby bodies of water and lowered the water level. That's why the whirlpools appeared. At this rate, some of the land that was once underwater will soon reappear at the surface and see the light of day again. Don't you think that sounds more like the definition of a mysterious island? So, our goal should be the shallow waters. If we enter that vortex, the undercurrents will drag us to the bottomless abyss.
He does seem to have a point.
I can't find any evidence to refute your claim for the moment, but I still trust my judgment.
Then it seems like it's time for our collaboration to come to an end.
But didn't we all agree to trust each other?
I have reached this conclusion based on my field of expertise, and I cannot deny it, even if you try to convince me otherwise. From now on, let us each choose our own way.
No, I refuse.
You!
Letting your clients separate themselves from the group in the middle of a journey will result in the worst luck possible. I will not agree to that.
Then we can implement the plan I proposed at the very beginning. You're not my guide, and as such, you don't have to take responsibility for me.
Oh, but you can't do that once you've traveled together as a group. If you were to leave now, we'll all be hit with bad luck. It's now beyond both our control. How about this? You and Karia wait here. We'll go first and investigate the whirlpool. I know you like to explain everything with theories and logic, so let me build my case first, and then I'll come back to convince you.
Well,
Traveler, Paimon, let's get going.
Yay.
Whoa. The massive whirlpool is up ahead. Just the thought of going in there is making Paimon dizzy.
Do you also think that this is a reckless decision?
Reckless, but fun.
Well...
It's okay. That's completely normal. Actually, I completely understand how Varamdra feels. This is just how it is to be a guide. The tribe's experiences passed down from generation to generation are what give us the ability to guide our guests through hardships. This gives us the power to decide which way we should go. But it also means that we must bear the consequences of our mistakes and judgment, which could be quite dire this time. Although I'm pretty convinced that all the leads we have collected are pointing us to the whirlpool, I still don't know what awaits us inside. If the scholars still choose to reject my plan, I won't have the confidence to ask them to only do as I say. The same goes for the two of you. You are the commissioners, so if you think this is too risky, then it's perfectly reasonable if you want to end the trip here. The good news is that I know the way back to the tribe very well.
Mualani?
We've already made a promise to each other.
Traveler.
That's right. You've trusted us before, Mualani. Now it's our turn to trust you.
Yeah.
Besides, it's gonna take more than a whirlpool to scare the two of us. We all managed to make it back from the Night Kingdom. After an experience like that, what's so scary about being sucked into a whirlpool?
What is her
Aw,
face?
Paimon. Come on, bring it in again.
All right. Let's investigate this whirlpool and see if we can gather any info to convince that scholar. Matters of luck aside, he definitely knows a lot about geography, and we'll need him on the team.
I know, it's just that we can't see much from here. I'll get closer to the water and have another look.
Wait a sec. Is it just Paimon, or does the whirlpool seem to be getting smaller?
You're right. Maybe it's just like the phlogiston nodes and can only be active for a certain amount of time.
That means we need to hurry.
Miss Guide, we have a problem.
Karia? What are you doing here?
I tried to persuade him, but Verandra insisted on verifying his theory first. He said that the water to the south was about to be shallow enough to wade through. But after he took a few steps, the water suddenly began to surge and he was swept away. I'm not much of a swimmer, so I came to call for help.
Oh, why did this have to happen now? Can we still make it into the whirlpool?
No time to hesitate. I'll get in the water and rescue him. Just tell me which way he went, Karia.
Okay. Where am I going? Oh, Jesus Christ.
Help! That way? He's been pulled away by the current. Not here either. The current is too fast. We found him.
Sick.
Karia came and found us just in time.
Oh, there they are!
Verandra, thank goodness you're all right. Thank you so much, Miss Guide.
Oh, didn't I tell you to wait for me?
Judging by the changes in the water's surface, the path to the mysterious island wouldn't be around for long. I didn't want to miss this opportunity. It's just... I didn't expect my calculations to be wrong. It seems you were right.
Right, who knows if we can make it back in time now? Huh? Well, the whirlpools have disappeared!
Seems we missed our chance.
Why would you give up on such an opportunity to come rescue me?
How can you say that? It's already bad enough that you had to be left behind. Do you think I'd let anyone in my group drown?
I'm really sorry.
Don't feel guilty, Karia. I think if I reactivate the nodes, that will cause the whirlpools to reappear. The only problem is that we still don't know exactly when we'll be able to do that. It's already getting late now. And we've been on the move for a whole day. As your guide, I suggest we make camp first and have a good meal. We can talk about the other stuff tomorrow.
Now that you mention it, Paimon is feeling a little hungry.
It's a miracle she hasn't mentioned food for so long.
Hey, Paimon's stomach can be very sensible. It won't interrupt while everyone's busy solving puzzles.
We have plenty of tasty things to eat. Let's just find a suitable spot to make camp. I like that place right over there.
Is this the spot? Let Paimon and the Traveler help set up the tent.
Go ahead. I'll take care of the fire. Oh, and here's a little camping tip. It's best to set the tent upwind from the campfire.
Okay.
What do you think? This is a specialty dish I learned to make that's perfect for camping.
It really hits the spot. You're a great cook, Mualani.
Karia helped out quite a bit, so she deserves some credit too.
No. I'm just happy I was able to help out.
What was that sound?
Why
It's
is
scary to camp out at night.
Why is Lumine smiling?
Don't worry. Remember the record player I bought? Let me go turn it on. Listen. Not bad, right?
Wow, so it really works! Paimon thought you were just playing it for good luck!
My parents told me that most of the valuable experience from our ancestors is hidden in various customs. It's always better to trust our traditions.
Guess that makes sense.
In a sense, this trip to the mysterious island is also a custom left behind by the first chief of the tribe. I wonder what kind of experience he's trying to share with us.
What kind of person was he like?
Yeah, Paimon would like to know too.
Even though I've heard my parents tell stories since I was little, I actually don't know too much about him. It's said that he was the first person to make a map of Natlan. And even the first person to become friends with the Kaholosaurus.
That sounds pretty amazing.
Yeah. There isn't a place in Natlan that he didn't visit. Even the most remote parts bear his footprints. Even now, no one has even come close to his reputation and status as a guide. His trip to the mysterious island is the most legendary of all his accomplishments. But oddly enough, after returning from the mysterious island, he laid aside his yearning for adventure and chose to settle down. That's how the tribe was founded. It really makes me wonder what the journey meant to him. A camping trip shouldn't be this stuffy and quiet. Everyone needs to help make it more lively. How about this? Before we rest for the night, let's have a bonfire party.
Love them.
If we're going to go plunging into that whirlpool tomorrow, then wouldn't it be best to try to rest and conserve energy now?
Now's not the time to be a party pooper. You ought to agree to ideas from the one who rescued you today.
Yeah, she's right!
All right. So what do the rules stipulate for a bonfire party?
Rules? A bonfire doesn't have any rules. Everyone just needs to have a good time. How about this? I'll ask everyone a question, and then we'll take turns saying what's on our mind.
Okay, sounds fun enough.
So, for the first question, what's the purpose of a journey?
Oh, we were just talking about this.
Let's hear everyone's ideas, and maybe we can figure out what the first chief was thinking back when he made the trip.
Paimon can go first. If you ask Paimon what the purpose of a journey is, it'd definitely be about treasure and all kinds of delicious food. And most importantly, it's about making the trip together with your companions.
Yes, I can't agree more. Okay, next person. How about you, Traveler?
The purpose of a journey. You close your eyes and recall the moment you were separated from him. You remember the purpose of your journey has been to find him all along, but you have yet to achieve this goal. You don't seem to have any other meaning to this long journey. However, you suddenly begin to recall the sound of the windmills creaking in Mondstadt and the sight of the colorful night in Liyue Harbor. You remember the moment you stepped onto the islands of Inazuma with the falling sakura petals. You remember following the smell of coffee in Sumeru. You hear the sound of the tide and return to the waters of Fontaine, swimming alongside schools of colorful fish. These things seem to be the real meaning of your journey.
You sure are taking your time thinking about it.
Where should I even start?
Oh, I get it. You must have passed through many nations before making it to Natlan, right? It's quite possible that your experience traveling is more than what I have as a guide. It's understandable that you can't explain it off the top of your head. Why don't I circle back to you later? You can tell me once you have a clear answer. Next, let's hear what Karia has to say.
Me? If you ask about my travels, well, this is actually my first time traveling, so I don't have anything useful to contribute.
That doesn't matter. This is a party around the bonfire, not some research seminar.
All right. If I had to say what the meaning of a journey is, I'd say it provides an opportunity for true companionship. Before you reach the destination, you don't need to think about anything outside the trip itself. As long as you stick together with your companions, you won't have any trouble to worry about.
Yeah, I get it.
I'm on too!
Uh-huh. I hope that didn't sound too silly.
Alright, now it's Varamdra's turn.
Alright, if you insist. In my opinion, our goals and dreams in life are all in pursuit of what we call results. The so-called journey is but a path that leads to these results. So, the greatest meaning of a journey lies in managing to find the right result.
Not sure I completely get what you mean.
There's nothing difficult to understand. It's the same as the decision of your first chief. He must have discovered enough valuable results after visiting the mysterious island to decide that he should end his journey. Once you've achieved the results you want, any additional journeys would become all but meaningless. Before coming here, someone had stolen the results of one of my research projects. All that person had to do was sign his name on my achievements, and he was able to take all of the honors. All my effort vanished into the air as though it never existed. Do you understand now, Miss Guide? Without results, the journey is meaningless.
I sympathize with your situation, but I'm afraid I can't agree with your take.
I don't need your sympathy. As long as I can reach the mysterious island and find the correct results, my pain and struggles will become just another insignificant part of the process. What happened during the day already proved that my theories were wrong, so I'm willing to trust your judgment. I apologize for our previous argument. I must make it to the mysterious island, and if I have to entrust my life to someone else to achieve that goal, then so be it!
Was that actually supposed to be an apology? Because it sounded kinda awkward.
Actually, there's a saying among the guides of the people of the Springs. If the goal of the journey was to reach the destination, then you should have never left the house to begin with. Because the final destination of every journey is your home. It would be disrespectful of my duties as a guide if I were just taking tourists straight to where they wanted to go. It's my hope to also make everyone feel happy along the way to their destination. That is what I would truly call a journey. And that is my answer.
Just as you don't agree with me, I can't agree with your point of view either.
I'm not too worried about that. After all, another purpose of traveling is to help people understand each other better.
What sort of logic is that?
All right, that's it for this round. Since it's still early, how about we tell some horror stories next?
What about me?
Huh? Oh, now Paimon's scared.
Poor Paimon.
Paimon slept so well. Oh, Mualani and the others seem to be up already. Let's go see what they're up to.
Okay. I'm gonna switch over to the next quest. Mysterious Island Truth. Oh, this is the last one. The whirlpool is back.
Mualani!
Just in time. I was about to go look for you.
What the? You already caused the whirlpools to reappear again?
We're in luck. The phlogiston nodes were recharged by dawn. I had Karya and Varamdra control the nodes this time, and we were able to quickly unlock the mechanism. We were practicing all morning so they could get the hang of controlling them.
Oh, it seems after apologizing, you've already become trusted members of the team.
Is now really the time to be teasing us? Don't forget that the whirlpools won't last all day.
He's right. We should really hurry over to the massive whirlpool again.
Even though we had this discussion yesterday, I still want to double check. You all trust me, right?
You bet!
Yes.
Okay, then let's go.
Woo! Terrifying. What the fuck? Okay. I'm not gonna question it, we're gonna go. Into the whirlpool.
Paimon accidentally swallowed some water. Ugh, so scary. What is this place?
I can't believe it. There are subterranean caverns under the water.
Mualani was right!
Let's see where this cave leads. Come with me.
Alright.
Faster!
According to the map, we need to head downward? Okay. Don't be afraid, everyone. Jump down with me.
This place is intriguing.
Is that lava up ahead?
It appears these caves were formed by volcanic activity.
I see. Then the spirit waves were affecting lava deep underground. Altering the lava's flow created temporary holes which allowed us to follow the water's current and enter this underground space. Yes, it can all be explained in theory now.
Are all scholars from Sumeru like this?
Yes.
Hard to say.
Yes, yes they are.
But can there be an island in this kind of underground space?
It appears we haven't reached our destination yet. Let's keep going, everyone.
Yes, they are all like that.
Letting brave names echo!
There we go.
Let's ride!
Wahoo! I don't know where I'm supposed to be marking this on my map! Where would I mark this? I don't fucking know. Whatever. I'll figure it out.
Faster! Whoa, what's that light?
Lava. I don't know.
Let's keep going. We'll be able to see more clearly up ahead. Watch your step. Follow closely, everyone.
Whee!
Heads up!
Jesus,
These
fuck.
volcanic caves aren't very stable, so watch out for falling rocks.
That actually scared the shit out of me. Jesus Christ, what does she have on her? Jesus.
What a maze! There's lava everywhere! Oh, which way are we supposed to go now?
Let's look around together and see what we can find.
Very well. It would indeed be useful to collect some environmental samples here.
Him and his research.
There are plants growing here?
There's nothing unusual about that. This is spinel fruit, which often grows around places with lava. Wait, it is a little strange. This isn't ordinary spinel fruit. It's the same as the one on this talisman.
Isn't that the talisman your teacher gave you?
Yes. In which case, could Uncle New have been here before? But he clearly told me that he'd never made it to the mysterious island. I'll be sure to ask him about it once we get back.
Let's ride!
Oh my god, I love this. Okay. She can just, like...
Carving waves!
Careful, more falling rocks! Seems like this cave is getting more and more unstable by the minute.
There's so much lava, and it's getting pretty hot!
The lava here doesn't look very stable. I'm afraid we can't stay here for long.
From here, the light seems to be getting brighter. Speaking of which, where is that light coming from?
A distant light. Wait, There seems to be a mark that matches that on the map.
Miss Guide, it seems Varamdra has also discovered something.
I've got it! I've got it! Do you see that golden light in the distance? I'm positive that's the mysterious island. That's where we should go next.
Really?
I'm a scholar from the Academia Spontima Darshan. I specialize in ores and minerals. When I first heard about the legend of the mysterious island, I took note of its description. One exaggerated description I heard was that it's an entire island that shines like gold. What it was actually referring to was an extremely rare mineral known as vulcanite. Under certain environmental conditions, large amounts of lava are quickly cooled, which then results in this ore. Since the ore can't be moved in time, it begins to accumulate, resulting in the alluring golden glow. If I'm not mistaken, there'll be a large pool of lava up ahead, and the mysterious island will be floating on the lava. An entire island of vulcanite ore!
So you mean we really found the mysterious island?
Rejoice! Even a small piece of that ore will be priceless.
Really? Then let's hurry!
Wait, Paimon. We should head back now.
Why?
What are you saying?
This map is covered with symbols and riddles, but there's one thing that's written clearly. When you see the golden light, then go the opposite way. What you just said may be correct, but that golden place isn't the island that my ancestors once visited.
Are you joking? You expect me to turn back now?
But Mualani's judgment has always been right. If she says head back, then we should head back. We can't be fooled by the thought of treasure.
You thought I'm after treasure?
Oh, he's acting weird again.
After my previous findings were stolen, I began a new area of research. And this ore is the core of my research. As long as I can bring this ore back, my theories will be proven beyond any doubt, and I will be able to reclaim everything I have lost. To me, this ore is the result that must be obtained. Otherwise, all those hardships along the way will be rendered completely meaningless. Don't you understand?
As we agreed before, please trust my judgment.
Why? Are you wary of me? Now that we've confirmed that the legendary treasure really exists, you don't want outsiders to take it, do you?
She's not that kind of person, Varamdra.
The result is right before my very eyes. I won't give up here.
Oh no! He went running in! How can he do that?
Not good. We must stop him.
Is it just Paimon or is the ground shaking?
Oh, that's nice.
What the? Where did these monsters come from?
These monsters. Looks like the lava here is becoming active again.
Miss Guide, Varamdra,
He'll be trapped by the lava. We need to hurry and take care of these monsters.
Surf's up!
Off we go.
The lava is rising!
Varamdra!
Traveler, Paimon, please take care of Karya. I'll be right back.
What are you doing, Mualani?
I can use my surfboard on the lava for a short period of time, but it will be a lot spicier than surfing on water.
But that's way too risky!
Sorry, my mom called me. I've gotta hurry up. Okay. Don't worry, Paimon, I know she can do it.
Okay then, we'll take care of things here.
Let's ride!
The cave is becoming more and more unstable. I have to hurry. More falling rocks. Okay, watch this!
She's about to die.
Over there! Oh, looks like I'm just in time.
Oh, there's a time limit, I didn't even notice.
It's right there! I'm almost there!
Look carefully. You can't get through the lava. You'll die if you try to make your way forward. Why don't you just give up?
Why don't I give up? Well, I might not be able to do it, but what about you?
Me?
You have the ability to move over the lava. If you try, maybe you can reach the island and earn the highest honor for a guide. That way, you'll have the results you need to prove yourself, and even Ko'olo won't be able to question your abilities anymore. You want to know why I won't give up, but I'm asking why you'd give up such an opportunity.
The lava is rising. If I take this risk, then how will the others get back? Did you forget? I already gave you my answer.
You...
Come with me.
No!
Milani uses her surprising strength to toss reluctant Fronja onto her surfboard.
You're back!
I've brought him back. He's fortunate that he wasn't seriously hurt.
Oh, thank goodness. Thank you so much, Miss Guide.
You're welcome. It's getting dangerous here, so we need to find a way out.
No, I refuse! I can still stand! Let me go back!
Seriously? How can you be so childish at a time like this?
Verandra!
Whoa.
I've always believed that you're the most talented person I've ever met. Even if your research was stolen and you didn't get any credit, I never doubted it. I believe that even if you won't obtain any results this time, you'll still succeed in your new research, because no one can take your talent away. So, I won't allow my dearest senior to die here because of his own stubbornness.
Kari.
She's finally opening up. And it seems like she's just the person we need to talk some sense into him.
Milani, the lava is almost here!
Don't panic. It seems like the trick that Uncle New taught me is finally going to be put to use.
Where did all these Koholosaurs come from?
No time to explain. Just get on.
Got it, got it! Paimon accidentally choked on some water again while riding the Koholosaur.
Everyone okay? Let's take a head count. 1, 2, 3,
4, 5. Whew, we're all here. We escaped danger and made it back alive. That's what I call good luck. I think our fortune can only get better from now on.
Oh, really?
What's the point? We still didn't reach the mysterious island.
Hey, don't look so depressed. You'll scare our good luck away.
Actually, according to the map, we still have one more leg of the journey.
Oh? Then which way should we go? Wait, aren't we back where we started?
Come on, let's go to the statue.
Everyone arrives at the statue.
So, what's the point of coming back here again?
You mean like 2 seconds? I gotta run downstairs real quick. Okay, I'm back. I have returned, and I'm very cold because I'm in shorts. And it's very cold here, at least for me. It does not get cold where I am. Well, actually, it gets really cold where I am because it's a fucking desert. So it's really hot in the summer and really fucking cold in the winter. Ugh. Hence why I hoard hoodies and sweatpants all the fucking time. I love the cold, but I am cold because I chose to wear shorts. Okay. We are here.
Here, look! Some hidden words appeared on the statue after I touched it.
Really? Let Paimon try!
Congratulations, Guide from the Future. You have completed a challenge that even I found ambitious. And now, I finally have the chance to tell you my story. You may have heard legends describing me as the best guide in all of Natlan. But in the beginning, I was more like a treasure hunter. I chased results, facing countless dangers to prove myself. Time after time, I ventured where others didn't dare, never failing to bring back rare treasures. My fame was second to none. And yet, I never felt satisfied. So I found a new goal, a challenge that no one had ever achieved before. The legendary Mysterious Island. Another chance to prove myself. Unfortunately, my friends who had traveled with me all this time had grown tired of my nonsense. Instead of praise, they now showered me with words of caution. Perhaps this journey was one that I had to complete alone. But luckily, they decided to once again put up with my antics. Just as before, they came up with ingenious ways to help me move forward. They never let me down, even when I had to place my life in their hands. And they always trusted my judgment, even when it took a lot of courage. In the end, just as ever, we found the result we came for. But that golden glow was baiting me towards death. It was the glow of a rare ore, but it was also the warning sign of an impending eruption. Maybe if I pressed on and put my life on the line, I could get the result I wanted. And yet, there was a chance I'd lose something even more precious. But don't worry. In the end, I made the same choice as you. Everyone was disappointed that their illustrious guide had, for once, returned empty-handed. But seeing everyone survive, I felt satisfied for the first time in my life. Perhaps the treasure I had really been searching for had been right here with me, all along. So, I decided to end my long journey and find a safe place for my hard-earned treasure. To me, this is the real Mysterious Island.
The hidden inscriptions disappeared!
These must have been the words the first chief left for those that would come after him.
In that case, the Mysterious Island from the legend is actually where the people of the Springs are living now!
I remember now that the elders once told me our tribe was originally founded on a small island. Later, the coastlines changed, allowing the island to become what it is today. The journey to the Mysterious Island starts exactly where it ends.
And just like him, we didn't return empty-handed.
Yeah. I think I understand the choice he made now.
The golden glow is an indicator of when the lava will periodically erupt. If that's the case, the principle of vulcanite formation implies that it will only appear at the start of fierce lava activity, and the flowing lava will quickly swallow it and make it all disappear without a trace. This means that there's zero possibility of ever bringing the ore back. Are the results I've been chasing all this time only an illusion that can be seen from far away?
Rondra.
Our journey is not yet over. As we agreed, please come back to the people of the Springs with me. Then we'll officially complete this journey.
Fine. I suppose that would also count as some kind of result.
Don't be so down. I have a feeling that the next answer I'm looking for will also be useful to you.
Paimon remembers now. There's still something important we need to ask Mualani's teacher about.
I'm eating, game. I was like munching on my taco during that entire cutscene.
Uncle New! We're back!
Ah, Mualani, it's good to see you again. I always knew you'd return safe and sound.
Uncle, I've completed the journey to the mysterious island. I'm here to return the talisman.
But you still have a question you wish to ask me, right?
Yes. You've been there before, haven't you?
Yes, I have.
If that's the case, then you've gone on the same journey. But why didn't you tell anyone?
Because I made a choice.
A choice?
Did you notice that the hidden inscriptions on the stone tablet disappeared as soon as you finished reading them?
Oh yeah, you're right.
There's a special paint on the statue that would change color when it comes into contact with volcanic dust. Only those who have been to that underground space will be contaminated by the dust and be able to see the hidden message. But once the dust starts to wear off, the hidden inscription will disappear again. And this is the choice that the first chief left to us. If you choose to boast about your deeds, you will receive the highest honor, but the legend of the mysterious island would be destroyed as well. If you choose to remain silent, then the mysterious island will remain a legend and continue to attract the next generation of young guides to rise to the challenge. In the end, my companions and I all chose the latter.
Oh, I get it now.
But not being able to tell anyone after accomplishing such a feat. People like Ko'olo will still look down on you. Are you really okay with that?
But have you noticed that Ko'olo, who claims to have been to the island, hasn't actually completed the trip?
What?
Right. Paimon remembers that Ko'olo said that he went to the mysterious island alone. But there's no way he could have been able to use the spirit ways.
That's what I
He
was saying.
deliberately recommended the client to find Mualani, probably because he thought she wouldn't be able to reach the mysterious island. That way, Mualani wouldn't be able to expose him. As guides, we are not adventurers, let alone treasure hunters. The greatest responsibility of a guide is to take the client to their destination safely. But in the process, we also gain much skill and experience at overcoming danger. This allows us to go to places that no one else can reach, and even find treasures that no one else can find. Many guides gradually lose sight of their true beliefs and intentions in the process, and end up becoming like Ko'olo. They end up becoming more like thieves who would rush to the other side of the lava lake, regardless of the consequences, rather than good guides who would turn around and save their friends. This is why the first chief left behind the legend and the map. To lure younger generations into taking up the challenge, thereby teaching them everything he had learned. Aside from me, many other tribe members have also traveled to the mysterious island. And just like me, they understood the first chief's intentions. So they've also made pacts with their companions, choosing to give up the results that would prove themselves and give the younger generation the chance to continue the challenge.
You've all given up on the results.
Sir, I've given up on merely one result. I haven't given up on everything. Given her talent and qualifications, Mualani was well within her rights to choose the top-ranked guide Ko'olo as her teacher, but she chose me. I believe I was able to cultivate such an outstanding student and witness her completion of the legendary challenge precisely because I didn't become someone like Ko'olo. If instead of looking at one single journey, we look at my entire career as a guide, I'd say I have not returned empty-handed. What about you?
Karia, I've come up with a new research topic. Would you like to continue working as my assistant?
You're the same as always, Varamdra. You always have to find evidence before coming to a conclusion. In any case, I can't give you an answer right now.
Karia!
Because you haven't prepared the proposal yet. Shouldn't you finish that first before recruiting assistants? How could you forget?
Ah, yes, of course. I'll certainly prepare all the necessary details.
But I've always found your proposals fascinating, so I'm sure I won't be able to turn you down this time either.
Karia, given that I have been presented with new evidence, I've come up with a very general theory. I can use the ideas from the Chief's speech to express it. Perhaps the treasure I'm seeking has been by my side the entire time. No. To be more precise, it's been with me even before I set out on this journey.
I understand, Verandra.
It appears this guest has also found his answer.
It seems he's finally put two and two together.
There's nothing to worry about. It's just like Karia said. I can start some new research and reclaim everything I've lost.
But it seems he's still as stubborn as before.
Now, it's your turn to make the choice, Mualani.
But, Uncle Nu, I'm sure anyone who can complete the journey to the island would make the same choice, right?
Very good. Then there's nothing more I can teach you. Here, take this talisman again. You can pass it on to your student in the future.
Looks like it's also our time to say goodbye. You've taken great care of us throughout our journey. As thanks, I'm also willing to keep the journey a secret.
Then remember, the next time you come to visit the people of the Springs, you know where to find friends for help.
Friends? I suppose we are theoretically friends now, yes. When I publish my next paper, I'll be sure to add you to my list of acknowledgements.
Well, that's one way to thank someone.
Then Verandra and I will be taking our leave. I truly hope we'll get to see you all again someday.
Okay, bye-bye!
You're back already. So, as Nu's student, did you manage to find the mysterious island?
What are you doing here all of a sudden?
He wants to know if she made it.
Well, I found something even more precious than the island. 2 friends that I can trust with my life.
You... Seems you really learned a lot from Nu about how to make yourself feel better. I knew it. How could anyone ever reach the island with so many hindrances?
Mm-hmm.
Huh? What? Why are you all looking at me like that? The elders of the tribe also gave me that same look. What's that supposed to mean? Nu, I've already proven that I'm stronger than you. I've been to even more dangerous places and found far more precious treasures. I've even been to the mysterious island. Why do you still look at me as if my words don't bother you at all?
Ko'olo, even if you had never been to the island, no one would deny your abilities. But as for what we would deny about you, only you can find the answer to that.
Me?
So now, our trip to the mysterious island is officially finished, right?
It's time to say goodbye.
Yeah, but I have one more place I want to show you. Come with me.
Oh, what? Where are we going?
Bring it!
This is the place. From what I've heard, if we take a group photo here, it'll bring us good luck. I'm sure of it.
What made you think of taking a group photo?
Well, We completed our trip to the mysterious island together, so of course we need a memento to keep.
You've earned the greatest honor for a guide. Yet, you can only walk away with a photo of your friends. You're pretty amazing, Mualani. You really sacrificed a lot for your tribe.
Would you call it a sacrifice? I don't really think so. Actually, after hearing Uncle New's answer, I have this vague feeling that after all that we've been through together, the results don't matter anymore. It's kind of hard to explain. I don't know if you get me or not.
No, I get it.
She just spoke! Huh? I was like zoned out there.
No, I get it.
You recall everything that has happened during your journey and finally find an answer that you're satisfied with.
Traveler!
So that's your answer, huh? To the meaning of a journey?
It's the answer that I knew from the beginning. It's the answer that I've gradually come... Oh. It's the answer that I've gradually come to understand over time.
It's a good one. Then let's make this group photo yet another part of your journey.
Yep, Paimon's ready!
3, 2, 1. Kaholasaur!
Ah, they're so cute! Ah! I love them so much. Liquid phlogiston. Oh yeah, I was thinking that the lava looked like phlogiston.
I wonder when the next journey will begin.
Your journey exploring the mysterious island together shall forever shine in Umaja's heart. Oh wait, there's a Mualani now! Mualani's on the thing now. My sister dying in her room. What am I gonna do now? What is Ether's voice?
No, I get it.
sounds like Sino a little bit.
No, I get it.
Huh. Why are these so long? When did I start this? I think it took me like 3 hours just to do that. Give or take. And I have 4 more of these to do? Well, I can't do that one. Probably means I can't do this one. Okay. What we're gonna do now?
The campaign begins.
What the fuck? Okay, there she is.
Hey guys, how's it going?
Jesus Christ, the music got loud. Ooh. Is it morning? Anyway, good day. Blah, blah, da, 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 da. That line quest. What is this? Blazing flint ore. What the frick? Ooh, wings. Oh, those wings look so cool! Special recipe gift. Special furnishing gift. That's the treasure compass. Spark, Pyroculus, resonance. Fire dragon. Well, how am I supposed to get 6 if they only have 5 tribes? Anyway. There's a thing up here. With the power of Shilonen, we will get it. I am struggling. This will fall. No! Oh yeah, we should get the statues of the 7. Please don't start the Archon quest just by going here. I will cry. I don't want to start the Archon quest. I don't feel like dealing with that today. Archon quests always make me cry. One way or another. I think I cried in the last one. I cried when Koichi died, actually. I did, yeah. Koichi made me cry. Koichi! I literally, she was like dying and I was like, no, she better not die. And then she died. And I was like, what the fuck? Before the, how the fuck do you say that? What is that? Okay, I don't know where the fuck. Ooh! You know what I need? A Chaska!
Alright, whose wings need clipping?
Not mine. Just, she looks so pretty when she does this. Also, I'm gonna fall. The funny noise it makes. Refill that phlogiston. Oh, is that where the tower is? Tower? It's a fucking statue, not a tower. I'm stupid. Okay. Why?
Something's hiding behind that statue!
What fucking quest did I start just now?
Aw, it's a baby Ectomisaur! So cute! Although, why is it staring at us?
It's so cute! The fuck? What is happening to me? What is this place? What the fuck? Sup? Who are you?
Ugh, how long was Paimon out? Paimon locked eyes with that baby Ectomisaur for like a second, and then she was suddenly pulled into this strange place with a huge Ectomisaur.
Yeah, same here.
Any idea what happened? Traveler? Hey, what's wrong?
We're being summoned.
Look! It's that baby Ectomisaur! Seems like it wants us to follow it. Paimon's adventurous side says we have to see where this leads.
I'm in. Let's go. I'm not in! Actually. Ooh, look, things. I need these. I want the statue! I came here for the statue and the statue only. Oh, that started the fucking night when what the fuck is this? Okay, I want this one. I don't care for the thing right now. Can I? Um. I don't know what that says. Okay. I don't care enough.
Oh, check it out! The graffiti on the wall is glowing! Masters of the Night Wind. And by the looks of it, masters of nightlife, too.
That's some...
Bring it!
Oh, I was like, does he have weird hair or something? It was just the stone behind him. Music here is very nice. There's another one? I don't collect these, I need these. I think the horn shrooms I need for Aurora. Oh, fuck!
Let's fly!
She doesn't really climb up very well. That's what she loaning is for.
Take me up! Yeah.
Whee!
Alright,
come on! Gather!
Give me 2 seconds to go to the map and find where I'm at. Yeah.
Woohoo! Amazing!
Stabilize!
All right.
Let's ride! Surf's up!
2 more damage, oh my god. I beg. You need fucking better artifacts.
I told you today's our lucky day. Bring it.
Stick. Okay. On the flying platform. There we go. Oh, it's right there. I can see it. Whee! Flying cannon. Or I guess it's a giant gun, not really a cannon. I don't fucking know what it is, to be honest. Alright, she's a bow wielder. I forgot. Statue! There's still more! I don't want to start that. Flower Feather Clan. I don't think that's actually the Flower Feather Clan. Leave.
Let's ride!
Let's not fall off the bridge. What the fuck is that? What the fuck is this music? Oh, go up.
Everyone gets opportunities. I just never took the ones I had.
That's rough, buddy. Okay.
Carving waves!
Where feathers are intertwined like flowers. This isn't where I want to be! What the fuck is that? My phlogiston is increasing right now? What the fuck? Who? What? Hey, I know you. I know who you were. It's supposed to be pronounced chupacabra. Is that how that's spelled, actually? I don't fucking know. Of all the cryptids in the world, that's the one that I don't know anything about. Where's this viewpoint? Where's a viewpoint on this area? I don't know where the fuck it is, though. What is this music? There's supposed to be a viewpoint here and I don't fucking know. Is it up?
Take me up.
It is up. What did I just... I pushed summon. I didn't mean to summon something. What did I just summon? Oh. Why did it sound like that? We'll go here. It looks like a flamingo. He's got little toe beads! Oh jeez. Can I go down? I want that. Below the marquee is the cook of heads. I don't care. Whee! Okay. Mark that. What did I just do? Why did the music get so much more intense? Should I be going over here? The music got like really intense all of a sudden. Can the music even be heard? Hold on. Okay, there we go. We fixed it. Haha. Hello, hello. I fixed it. There's an option to add, there's a, cause I have my Twitch settings set to, that chatters have to have like a verified email and a verified phone number, but your phone number is acting weird. So I was like, oh, let's go see if we can turn it off. And I was like reading, first I had to figure out where the fuck that setting was. And then I was like, then it was like, oh, you can exempt certain roles. And I was like, oh, that'll work. Because I had that setting on purposely to deal with scammers. What the fuck? Huh? Mine is! And still, why would it need to lord over something? Would it really kill us just to let us through? I still see it fly. What the fuck? I was busy talking! Is that why? Is that why the music got so intense when I walked over here? Yeah, it makes sense. Also, who called in the hell missile? I don't fucking know! I just got here! I know nothing about what's in the next part of the Archon quest. I know literally nothing. Like, I haven't seen anything about it on TikTok. I've been avoiding spoiler TikTok like the plague. These hill trolls are dead. I'm scared. I just wanted the fucking statue. Maybe I should not be playing as Chaska because I will die. Oh, I need these for Chaska. Why does Chaska's stuff is over here? Why? I'm scared. I don't want to be here. Also, that wasn't voiced. So now I'm wondering if this is part of a world quest and not an Archon quest. Can y'all hear that music? It's so fucking intense. It's horrifying. I'm scared. Oh, that's lovely, isn't it? How do I get in there? Enter.
Let's fly.
Oh my god. Ah! Give me like 2 seconds. I need to mark that I grabbed it. Oh! Oh my god, it's Jeffrey! Why? An enormous explosion rings out. You all slide to the bottom amidst sloughing rubble and sand. Why are you attacking me? How did this happen? Are you okay, Lumine? I'm alright. How about you? Paimon's fine. She's just choked a little by all the dust, so it took down the whole tower, huh? That's unexpected. They did! They tried to kill Jeffrey! I think his name was Jeffrey. That's what I named him. Yeah, Jeffrey! Rawr. Looks like Jeffrey isn't hurt either. So has that nasty dragon really flown away this time? Paimon doesn't understand why it keeps coming after us. So rude. Paimon would understand if it were protecting treasure, like in the fairy tales, and we'd stolen some of it. But we haven't done anything yet. Could it be the blazed meat stew you had this morning? You mean is that the blazed meat stew in Paimon's stomach? Jeffrey, did you find something? Oh, would you look at that? There's a stack of scrolls underneath. Come take a look, Lumine. Oh dear God. Finally here. How do you say that? Okanatlan? This ancient city now occupied by a violent and evil dragon and the final resting place of something. They killed Jeffrey. Well, he's still alive. That means family. I don't know how to say that. It's like Okanatlan? I don't know. If Aunt Liriwu knew, she'd be in quite the huff, that's for sure. But there's no other way. Even if they say I shouldn't take on the regrets of a generation past, I still want to finish this. Though the Abyss no longer poses as terrifying a threat as it did back when I was born, but whether for the sake of the Jade of Return, sought by countless adventurers, or to unravel the final riddle of blank, I must go there. It's fine, no need to be nervous. You've already had a lot of adventures, right? You're a seasoned adventurer, so it'll all be okay. Not to mention, it's been so long. Maybe that nasty dragon has long since vanished. Anyway, this is where it starts. My adventure. Sick! Looks like notes left behind by an adventurer. An ancient city occupied by a violent and evil dragon. Could this be the city we're looking at? So they're playing Roblox Bingo while I watch. Have you guys won anything? It's weird calling her that. I've never once called her by her username. Oh, why is it an auto? What the fuck? Why was it an auto? I was not looking at it. Ancient City Natland quest. What is it called? Evil Dragon Natland. I don't know what the name of this quest is. World quest. This music is definitely something. That's not it. Why is everything loading slowly? We've lost every game? Yeah, that sounds about right. That's how my luck is, anyway. I don't know what this is called! What is the quest line for the adopted? I can't spell! Adopted Saurian Genshin. Okay, here we go. The first one that I already did is Lost in the Woods. Next! Rite of the Bold. I don't think I did this one. Revelation from the past. I'm confused! She's about to cry over there. Ooh, Wolfie? I hate calling her that. I don't know why. I just don't like it. But I'm guessing she doesn't want me to say her actual name. I don't know what the quest is called. I don't care anymore at this point. Anyway, we lost dialogue. I wasn't paying attention. The note said that many adventurers entered but never returned. Looks like our dragons already killed plenty of people. The city is called... I'm not gonna try to pronounce that. I don't know, I was just told not to use your actual name. I'd prefer it not... I prefer my actual name not be used. Because it's such a unique name that I don't want people to be able to find me in real life. You can call me Nani. That's fine. Because that's the nickname you guys call me anyway. Because it's not my actual name. Because upset. I mean, it is kind of frustrating to go however many games you guys have probably done and not win. What the fuck is... There's a fucking gummy bear wrapped in my blanket. Oh my god. Yeah, calling me Nani is fine. What a strange name. I've heard that one before. I have? Now that you mention it, when we got the golden entreaty, I remember something about the other disc being in... Ulk. I don't know what to call it. But the Saurian Relics Association people said it's a forbidden area that even they are afraid to enter. Guess we now know why, huh? For the sake of the Jade of Return sought by countless adventurers. Guess this person entered the ancient city in search of something. The Jade of Return. Sounds like something pretty sweet. If we can find it, we might make a whole boatload of money. That'd be nice! I'm always running low on money. This person could have found it already. That could be true, but you know, it's just as likely that they didn't. If all those other adventurers couldn't find it, this one probably didn't either. Why is my phone going off? Well, it's because it's 11. Why do I have so many notifications? None of my notifications matter. Sick. Who's it? Yeah. Okay. Oh, that's Nightbot. Okay. And look at the massive ruins. It would be a shame if we didn't go inside and explore again. We have to do something about the evil dragon. Exactly. If we bump into it again, we'll make sure it won't hurt more adventurers. Rawr! I love Jeffrey. I love him so much. Huh, you sure do get excited whenever we mention dragons, Jeffrey. He is a dragon! Alright then. 2-0. I don't know how to say that. Lost Traveler in the Ashen Realm. That's what it's called. Sick. I didn't want a Sonic Quest. I just wanted the fucking tower statue. I keep calling it a tower. Why is there so... Okay. This is... freaky. Leave. This music is intense. And I don't know how to feel about it.
Dividing the loot is often a cause of conflict, but luckily for you, I don't really need this stuff.
Cool. I don't want to be here anymore. I'm scared. This place is scary. I don't want to be here. There are more dead hilichurls! That's what I'm looking for. It's like a weird, ominous version of the normal Natlan music. Where the fuck is this viewpoint? There's a viewpoint here and I don't know where it is. Is there a picture? I believe it appears after finishing World Quest. Oh. Okay, never mind. Now this. Where is your boss fight? So I can go get that. That's where it is. Because I need to beat the shit out of this boss over and over again. So that she doesn't have 2,000 health. Compared to 28,000. I don't want the quest! Leave me alone. I don't care for Natlan World Quest right now. Because I still haven't finished Fontaine and Sumeru World Quest. Is that a... Nope, nope, we're minding our business. We are minding our business. I will make a marker. But we are minding our business even though that looked like a dying child. I don't want to get sucked into another fucking quest today. I've had 2 already. 2 quests that I don't want to be involved in. Actually, I should probably move my thing over. There we go. Ah. I don't really need this navigating. I just need to get the teleport points and then I can spend my resin over here as much as I want. Where? I don't see the teleport yet. Is it further down? Oh god. There it is. I have a very bad habit of whistling all the time lately.
Let's ride.
Holy fuck, my camera. Okay. Off we go. Into the depths of whatever the fuck this is. It looks like ribs, but it's not. It's ruins. This place is fucking creepy. It's super creepy. I don't like it here. I got the teleport points. That's all I care about. Why is there a quest down here? What the fuck? Do I want to know? Probably not. I probably don't want to know. Why is there a quest down here? There's another entrance inside, apparently. That's great. I don't know what else I want to do. I just know I don't want to fuck with that. It's annoying because I have to fight it for her for some reason. Why? Why do you want to fight that? Okay, we're leaving. What to do now? If I get sucked into another one of these along this world quest, I'm gonna fucking throw something across the room. You know what I need to do, still? Is I need to, find all the Samara quests I haven't done yet. So I know how behind I am. And then do it to Fontaine. And then do it to Natlan, even though I'm pretty sure all the Natlan quests haven't been done. What do you mean? I don't want to go there because I'm going to start the Archon quest, and I don't want to start the Archon quest. I don't feel like starting an Archon quest. I did say I wanted to explore Natlan one day in a stream, but I don't feel like that this is the right opportunity. Jesus. My sister is dying. Jesus Christ, is she okay? I don't know if you guys can hear that. Why do you still have a shit bow? Hold on. You and Fischl and Auroron. Okay. I don't know what the fuck to give you. Why do I have so many of these? You can have that. Sure. And then where the fuck is Auroron? You should not have a shit, but you can have that one. Sure. I don't care. Just as long as you don't have the fucking level 1 bow. I'll figure out what to put on you eventually. You need a better weapon. Have that. You need a better weapon. You can have this. Why am I consistently bad at not giving them good weapons? I don't know what to give you. Sure, you can have that. Okay.
Add Astro.
Amount of characters I have is amazing. I am one character away from having every single 4-star. Also, I forgot to do Nouvellette. Nouvellette. You have a ship weapon. You can have that. Sure. What do I want to do? What do I want to do? I could explore. What is that? Tribal secret spaces? Okay. That's sick. I do need to do the event, but I'm scared to do the event, because I'm afraid it's going to be super fucking long. Could do it tomorrow. As long as I do it before it ends. I need you to not shoot random arrows. Where the fuck am I going?
Woohoo!
There's supposed to be a person. Oh, down here. Loving the music. Anyway. Oh, is it not you? Is it you? No.
People on stones, they need regular exercise.
Okay. Tell me about rocks. I'm not gonna read it because I don't care. I found it! No one put a goddamn picture! Love it when they don't do that. Hardly any of the interaction reward markings on here have fucking pictures. It's wonderful. Spinel fruit. Just threw something at the camera. That's great. Ugh, okay.
Faster!
Please don't start a class. No!
She's not back yet. Oh, I hope nothing bad happened to Master Cheffin.
Music's so loud.
Wait, that little kid is crying. Wonder what happened. Let's go check what's wrong.
Hello. Is something the matter?
Master Chevin, she went to gather volcanic crystals, but she's still not back yet. I told the guards, but they said they don't have people to spare. Plus, that area's super dangerous, with tons of monsters and bad guys. They have to finish making preparations before they can try to rescue her. But it'll be too late by then.
Don't worry, we'll look for her.
So, you'll help? Great! I'll just make a quick sketch to show you where the guards went earlier. They said Master Chevin might have stopped around here. She might have been forced to go near the shadow pen. If that's the case, then... Oh. Please, you have to save her!
No. I will not. She has a mining hat on.
I'm keeping a lookout. Don't worry, there's no ambush.
Loving the music. I think I made the music a little too loud. I'm going deaf. Achievements. Ah! What?
Yep.
This is not the most thrilling
There's a lot
gameplay
of
you've
good
ever
stuff in
seen.
here. Want to split it? Just kidding. You can take it.
I'm already bored. There's a reason I do this off camera. Off camera? I sound like I'm making YouTube videos. There's a reason I do this in my free time. I'm bored. I want some excitement. I don't have to be to work till 3 tomorrow. So I can stay up as late as I fucking want. Haha. Still a correct term. Oh, you know what? I need to figure out what the fuck this is. I need to figure out what the fuck. I can't English right now. I'm also, like, eating snacks that I had sitting on my desk. That I was gonna eat earlier, but I never did. And I keep looking at them and I'm like, damn, those snacks look mighty tasty. What is this? Is this the sigil thing? It is the sigil thing. Aha! When does this reset? "21 days? Okay. What do I want to do? We could go to Sumeru, or we could go to Fontaine, because I don't want to do any quests in Notland right now. I know there's a quest here, that's what that is. There's this one here. Also, like, everything in Petrichor has been, like, completely collected, which is great. I think if I zoom out, yeah, it says 100% right there. Oh yeah, Sumeru also is like this. I've got the hundreds here. So we've got Mondstadt, Liyue, most of Inazuma. It says 100 on all of them, but that's the most. But the 100 isn't the most accurate thing. And then we got Sumeru. That says it's done. It's not. That also says it's done, but it's not. Or is it? I don't know. But once I get Sumeru and Inazuma done, I can go to areas where I haven't fucked up the accuracy. And then it'll be more fun. For me, at least. I don't know how fun it'll be to watch. So quest there. That's something else. Weird thing? Very descriptive. Are there any other, like, major story quests? No, there isn't. There is not. Fight 3 times. I completely forgot about that. And there's those. Weird NPC. That's a chest. Oh yeah, the energy blocks. I forgot about that. That's something I gotta Google. That's some inspiration stuff. As well as that. Wounded Shin Valley, that's a lovely name. Then there's a fucking... I don't know what the fuck you call this. There's 2?! Fuck this place, man. I don't even... I can't make up my mind. Also, I was so right about Natlan being on this side of Sumeru. It's not exactly how I imagined it to be, but... I did imagine that Natlan was going to connect to the desert of Sumeru, because it's the nation of fire. Also, what the fuck is that? Ugh, I want to get caught up in Fontaine a little bit more before I do Natland, but I'm so intrigued, but at the same time I'm like, no. Or, what we could do, because I can, could do one of my Trounce domains. We can go fight Wanderer. Little shit. The Wanderer is a little shit. Also, you know what my favorite world quest is? The fucking Remuria one. That one was great. I loved it. 10 out of 10. Would play again if I could. Out of the, like, hundreds of world quests I've done, the one I wish I could replay again is the Remuria one. With Monsieur Oz. Okay, I need my normal party back.
I charge a higher rate to meet outside
Let's go
the
beat up a
office.
depressed puppet.
Stay close and you will live.
Who has no will to live. It's gonna be fun.
I'm here.
Just because I keep seeing that I have enough resin for it, and I keep putting it off. This will be great. This will be entertaining. I don't know. Some people like to watch others fight things. I don't! But I'm bored, and I need something to do while I figure what the fuck to do. I could go to Fontaine. I'm kind of leaning towards Fontaine right now. I just don't know where to go in Fontaine. Where the fuck can you go in Fontaine that I haven't known? A lot of places, actually. I'm kind of just talking out loud right now. Or thinking out loud. Sup?
Bow! Before me, worm!
No. I will not.
Illusion shattered. Motion to compel.
Solidify!
I play Roblox Bed Wars if you're bored. Eh.
My body! It's...
I'm not the biggest fan of Bed Wars. Also, I'm going deaf right now. I don't even know if y'all can even hear me. Could do a Fontaine spell.
There is no escape from boom!
You cannot defy me, mortal!
I have a large backlog of quests. I just don't know which one
Stabilize.
to do.
Motion to
Ones that aren't Natland,
At my
basically.
command, you shall fall.
No, I will not fall. You little shit.
Solidify. This is order.
Sacred name. Fortune preserve.
Illusion shattered.
Time for your arraignment!
Perish! Gather.
Skipping the cutscene.
I am the all-knowing God.
Can you tell I've done this a lot?
To oblivion.
Is it obvious yet?
Kneel.
I don't know why my buttons aren't working.
Reality?
Gather!
Pain!
There is no escape. Motion to compel.
Good riddance, cruel world.
Solidify!
Boom boom!
You, and I'm over here. Let me sprint. Wee.
Not possible.
Order guide you.
Wheel of life.
Torn to oblivion. Illusion shattered.
Opening box of Adepti tricks.
Replica flame.
Gather!
Motion to compel.
Kneel!
I was destined for more.
Aha! Fuck. Okay, which ones do I need? I would have to check which ones I need them for. Google Sheet. Load, please. My Opera's been acting slow lately and I don't know why. It's annoying. I could just restart it and stop having so many tabs open, but why would I do that? Or I can just complain. Puppet strings. I need 34 of these. I need them for Dia and I need them for Nahida. No. Fuck. The mirror I need for Shilonen. Oh, and Layla. I don't care for Mika. I could use the Daka's bell, because that's Yo-Yo and Sethos, and I can transfer them. Because I don't really care for Yo-Yo and Sethos. You know what I need to do? I need to do Arlecchino's story quest. To unlock her trance domain. Maybe that's what I can do. It is Fontaine. I know a little bit about her backstory, but I'm like confused on some stuff. All I know is that the previous mother of the House of the Hearth was a piece of shit and she killed her. And that's about it. That's about all I know. And that she was like 18 when she did it. It's also when she became a harbinger. I really question the Fatui after that. After I made that realization, I was like, why are you... She killed your harbinger at 18 and you want to recruit her. What kind of fucking motives are you going after if you want to recruit this crazy lady? She's a very pretty crazy lady. But she's crazy. Or I could just keep going in order and then just suffer more. That's not it. I have Navia, Xianyun, and Chiori to do before Arlecchino. Or I could just do Arlecchino. I could go in order. I could go in order, or I could not go in order. I have been going in order. That's a lot of quests to go through. I don't think I can go through all that in one night. Probably not. But the story quests are fun. I know Clorant's is gonna be fun. I know Cynos is gonna be fun. I know Arlecchino's is gonna be fun. I don't know about these other ones. 'Cause I don't know like anything about these two characters. I don't really know anything about hers. Or hers. Navia I expect to be fun. Why is Arlecchino in our party? Can I question that? Why some of the Fatui Harbingers join our, like, become playable? We had Child, who I still don't understand how that happened, and then you got Wanderer, which I understand because he realized the Fatui betrayed him, basically, but specifically Dottore. And then Arlecchino, who is ranked number 4? Huh? Because Child was the lowest rank. He was rank 11. And then Wanderer was rank 8. So, okay. Arlecchino is rank 4, if I remember correctly. Why is she chill with us? Why are we chill with her? I don't know. The story crest would probably explain that. So I don't know who the fuck she is. All I know is that she's a fashion designer. And that's about it. How long is this quest? Braving the tides together. Genshin. 3 parts. I love Navia. Sure. We'll do Navias. And then maybe tomorrow I'll do Shenyans. Okay. It's a Fontaine quest, and I love Fontaine, and that's what I wanted to do. I have, like, so many quests to do. Oh my fucking god. And to think that I would have been pretty caught up in this if, one, I didn't take a year-long break my first year of college. It wasn't really my fault, though. My roommates were annoying. And two, if I had stayed on top of my homework so I wouldn't have to constantly cancel my streams when they were supposed to happen. My goal is to get caught up with Genshin stuff to the point that I literally have to wait for every update to come out. Then I can do the stuff and then go play a different game until the update comes out. A game like, I don't know, Zenless Zone Zero or Honkai Star Rail. I don't fucking know.
All the world holds dear is but a backdrop of...
Alright, we want... Fuck. Push the button! We want Traveler.
Just what will we come across this time?
For the immersion. Ha.
Well, if it isn't my dear partners.
That voice! It's Navia!
Navia! Oh my gosh, I love her so much. I wish I had her. She's so fucking pretty.
I didn't expect to run into you guys here today. Are you headed somewhere?
Just getting our daily dose of adventuring in. No plans in particular. No plans in particular.
How about you, Navia? Are you still busy rebuilding Poisson?
We've wrapped up most of the rebuilding, but there are still a few things left to take care of.
She's so fucking pretty! I swear I'm gonna stop to take screenshots of her so many times.
Stocking up on materials, confirming construction timelines, discussing compensation terms with families affected by the disaster. Between all of that, I've been making a lot of trips between the court and Poisson.
Should you really be the ones offering compensation?
Well, though the victims have received relief payments from the court, in my opinion, as the administrators of Poisson, Spina di Rosula should take some responsibility as well. Our financial situation right now isn't the best, so all we've been doing is signing agreements for the damages to be repaid at a later date. Though just pieces of paper now, they demonstrate our commitment. They're necessary to restore the people's faith in us.
Whoa! Spoken like a true president. You're a really responsible leader. That must be taking up most of your time, though, right?
Oh, you bet. Between that and all the other errands I have to run at the court, I'm always forgetting one thing or another. So before I came over this time, I took a page from Melusa's book and decided to make a list of everything. This way, it's easy to see which tasks you haven't checked off.
And then?
And then, since Melus loved using shorthand, I decided to also follow his example and come up with some shorthand of my own. But after running a few errands in the city, I'm kind of struggling to even read my own handwriting anymore.
She's so fucking pretty. I can't. She's so fucking pretty.
That does sound like you, alright. So what kind of shorthand did you use?
Oh, wanna take a look?
Let Paimon see! Wait, there's nothing here but a bunch of weird symbols. This looks like a piece of kelp wrapped around a stick. And this other one, is it supposed to be a boar in a box?
The first one has to do with confirming the final payment amount for the fishermen, while the second one is a reminder to try the new burger that just hit the market.
Okay, Paimon can definitely see how you might forget what each of these mean.
Maybe just write out each item next time?
Thank you for your advice. These are the kinds of things you only really figure out once you've tried them out yourself. I thought that as long as I understood my shorthand when I came up with it, I'd be sure to remember the symbols when I looked at them later. Unfortunately, I've definitely proven myself wrong.
Well, now you know for next time.
Anyway, I should have already taken care of most of the things on the list. There are still a few symbols that I can't decipher, but I don't think they're anything too super important. Worst comes to worst, I'll just make another trip.
Ah, so you're going to head back now?
Yep, that's the plan. Oh, actually, since we talked about the reconstruction earlier, want to come with me and check out the town for yourself?
Yes.
You said you don't have any plans, right? So we can just catch a boat and head over. It won't take long at all.
It's a bit sudden, but Paimon doesn't see why not. What do you think, Traveler?
I'd be interested in taking a look.
Then let's go. We'll take a boat over.
Oh, you mean the aquabus, right? Like the Clementine line?
Oh, sorry. I meant our own boat. The aquabus doesn't have a station near Poisson, so we'll use one of the Spina's boats.
Sure, sounds good to me.
All right, follow me. I'll take you there.
She's so fucking pretty. Oh my fucking god, I can't even. She's so gorgeous. I love her so much. I wish I pulled for her when she was running. She is so fucking pretty. I'm just gonna keep repeating that during this entire quest.
The engineer is still doing a few routine safety checks. We can head out as soon as we get the green light.
So, Paimon has always wanted to ask, The 3 Aquabus lines are all named after people in your family, right?
Yeah, that's right. Callus and Navia are self-explanatory, while Clementine was the name that my mother went by.
Spina di Rosula was one of the main sponsors for the construction, right?
If you provided the Mora to build the lines, then why isn't there even a dedicated line to Poisson? Spina di Rosula built all the lines, yet you still have to take a special boat just to go home. Paimon doesn't get it.
Well, what I heard is that most of our businesses don't actually use Poisson as a hub, so there was no real reason to build a line straight to Poisson. You are right that it is a bit strange, though. If you've already committed to build 3 lines, why not just add a 4th?
Yeah, that's what Paimon's saying. The Aquabus is so convenient, it's really a huge shame.
Well, it is what it is. You know what my father was like. Even I often struggled to figure out what was going on in his head.
Perhaps the rest of the Spina didn't see a point to having a 4th line?
But that would only be the case if he cared about what others thought. My father was always really stubborn. Once he made up his mind, good luck getting him to change it. From what I've heard, the rights of all the other members of the Spina only went as far as giving him advice or suggestions, and no farther. That included my mother, too.
Huh. Well, that explains why you weren't on the greatest of terms with him.
Yeah, because I wouldn't just let him keep getting his way. He was just... not very agreeable.
Boss, the boat's ready. We can head out.
All right, then let's head out. It'll be a while before we get to Poisson. Let's keep talking.
Navia, what was your mother like as a person? Oh, Paimon's sorry. She totally forgot that you mentioned before that she passed away during childbirth, so you probably don't remember her at all.
That's all right. I've heard many stories about her from the rest of the Spina. They've always said that they were sure we would have gotten along famously. While my papa was stiff like a board, my mother was supposedly super cheerful and funny. Their complementary personalities allowed them to make up for each other's flaws. My father would run the businesses and expand our reach, while my mother would keep the peace and make sure that everyone was happy. Their work made sure that the Spina could grow and thrive.
Sounds like they were not just a well-matched couple, but fantastic business partners as well.
Yeah, but those are just stories and anecdotes after all. It's hard for me to piece together a more complete or intimate picture of her. But sometimes I'd still look at the Clementine line and wonder, would the Spina and Poisson still be what they are today had my mother survived? Silver once said that a name is a kind of inscription, a way to etch a memory into the world. When given a name, a cold, inanimate object can gain a completely new meaning. So, I will always associate the line with her in my heart. Over the past few weeks, I've also begun to appreciate how water can take in and hold our most intense feelings and memories, as well as how one may reflect on their past by watching the sea. I've lost many beloved people and memories to the sea. Even though I cannot stop for them and must continue to keep moving, the fact won't change that they existed in my life and gave me the reason and motivation to move forward.
Missing Melus and Silver?
Of course, I still haven't really gotten used to a life without them. But I tell myself that I need to keep looking towards the future. Everyone, even my parents, have already overcome so many obstacles. Besides, I'm the president of Spina di Rosula. I've got to keep my chin up. Ah, we've reached the shore. Let's go. I'll show you the new poisson.
Navia, do you think she's doing alright?
No. I don't think she is. She's always having to cope with one thing or another.
Okay, Paimon supposes you're right. She's really been through a lot. It couldn't have been easy shouldering so much by herself.
Navia, let me help you. Ah! If only Navia was real. If only Navia was a real person. Where there is apparently a Hydroculus around here. Right where is it? Oh, it's up there. Never mind. That is a giant ass fucking fish.
Boss, you're back! Traveler and Paimon, welcome back to Poisson.
Oh, hey! Fancy seeing you again, Florent. Is it your turn to take care of Navia now?
Hey, I can totally take care of myself. For the time being, I'll go around without any attendance. We did hand over some of Malus's old responsibilities to Florent, though. It's been really nice to have him around to help out.
Thank you for the compliment, boss. As you see, I've been working closely with the boss on rebuilding Poisson. Mr. Malus was an extremely capable and respected member of the Spina. I've got some really big shoes to fill.
All right. There's no need to be so formal. Everyone's practically old friends by now. Were you waiting here for me? Did we manage to make any progress on the statue?
Yeah, we contacted a sculptor about the job, but they can't get started on sourcing a correctly sized block without knowing the design that we want to use first.
You're commissioning a statue?
So basically, we've been meaning to commission a statue of my parents in commemoration of everything they've done for the Spina and the town of Poisson. But since my father was known as Callus the Unfaithful for the longest time, it would have been too controversial to commission a statue of him. But now that his name has been cleared, and the town is also being rebuilt, I thought this would be the perfect chance to actually realize this dream.
The funds to build the statue were freely donated by the people of Poisson to show their appreciation for Miss Clementine and Mr. Callus and everything they did.
Shouldn't Navia be featured with them too?
Me? I'm just the newbie president that's running around and causing everyone trouble. Maybe we can have this conversation again in a few decades, once I've done more for the town and the people.
Hey, there's no need to be so humble. Didn't you just help save the entire country?
I agree wholeheartedly. I also believe that Boss should have a place on the statue.
Hey, if you keep inflating my ego like this, I might just float off into the sky with my parasol. Just kidding. There's no way that I'd accept that kind of compliment at face value. At a minimum, I'd have to match what my father did for the people.
Well, if that's what you think, I think it'll just be a matter of time.
Thanks for the vote of confidence. I just don't think I'm ready yet. Anyway, Florent, now it's up to us to confirm the final design, right?
Mm-hmm. We can ask the sculptor to start looking for a good block once we've decided on the poses for Miss Clementine and Mr. Callus. But we haven't had any real discussions yet on the possible designs. I feel like I should get a few promising designs first, and then send them over to you to review.
There's no need for all that. Let's decide on a design right now. Hey, you! Come over here with me.
Huh. What are you doing?
Modeling a few poses, of course. Here, just pretend to be Callus, and I'll be Clementine. Didn't you say on the boat that Callus and Clementine sounded like great partners? Well, then there's no one better to fill this role than my most valuable partner. Florent, let's grab some reference shots.
You've got it, boss. I'll go get the camera.
She is so into me. She's so into Lumia.
Well,
right now.
what do you think? Got any ideas?
Shouldn't you be running this show?
Well, I've actually discussed it a bit with Florent before, but I could never come up with any fresh or original ideas. It's probably because my idea of them is already kind of set in stone. So, I want to pick your brain for a bit and see if you can come up with some new and interesting ideas.
I'm all good here, boss. Feel free to start posing whenever.
Okay, let's try for something imposing.
Imposing, huh? Oh, I've got it. Let's try this.
This pose! It makes me recall Spina di Rosula's glorious golden age.
But isn't Clementine's pose a bit too bold and heroic? Was she really that kind of person? If we were to stick with this pose, maybe people would wonder if she was actually the real boss behind the scenes.
Well, tabloids did indeed speculate as much back in the day, but the Spina pulled a few strings and made both the report and the journalist disappear.
Oh, Paimon was just kidding! Please don't make Paimon disappear.
What Florent meant was that we asked the journalist to choose a new alias. You're right, though, that this may not accurately represent the image of her in our hearts. Let's try to come up with something else.
Then let's try looking out into the distance.
Ah, by that, do you mean as if we were standing on a boat and looking out at the sea? Sure, let's give that a try.
Whoa, you really remind Paimon of a captain and their first mate.
Look over there, my dear Clementine. As you can see, every tree on that island is dripping with mora fruit.
But there's something off with the composition. This pose makes Mr. Callus look too tall next to the lady.
Oh, I see what you mean. Then let's swap.
Well, Paimon is a fan. A statue like this would look fantastic on a boat.
Wait, but we can't do that. Very few people would see the statue if we were to put it on a boat. This statue is meant to be placed in the town.
But then, since we're putting it in the town, the whole point of the pose would be lost.
Oh, okay. We'll try to think of something else.
Okay, then why don't we just strike a happy pose?
A happy pose? You mean something like we were laughing together at a funny joke?
Would all that be able to come through with just a picture?
Would we even be able to tell what they are supposed to be laughing about?
Yeah, and that'd probably be a massive pain to sculpt as well.
Could one of you try striking a pose like you're talking while the other one laughs? That actually sounds pretty hard to pull off. Forget it, let's try something else. We tried a bunch of different ideas, but none of them felt right. Paimon's all out of brain juice now, too.
Oh, don't worry. We still got a lot of reference shots out of the session, and each of them can be considered to be a souvenir in their own right. Let's just keep the ideas we tried as backups. Man, if I knew I was going to do a photo shoot with the Traveler, I would have prepared a lot of outfits and props ahead of time.
She is so into the Traveler.
Oh, outfits! Oh, that's the errand I forgot back in the city. Do either of you still remember that girl? the girl I went to see with you two. Her name is Adele.
Oh, Paimon remembers her. She was the one that we met while investigating Mr. Callus's case, right?
She always believed that her father, Jacques, was a good person.
Yes, that's exactly who I'm talking about. So, after the case, she was finally willing to talk to me, and she told me that she wanted to join the Spina too. I said that it's fine, but young children are not allowed to join the Spina. She will just have to wait a few years, and then we'll welcome her with open arms. Since she's still a child, though, she thought I was just trying to let her down gently. But how could I get her to believe that I meant what I said? In the end, I came up with an idea. I'd have a Spina uniform made and give it to her as a gift. But I got so busy and distracted in the city that I forgot to pick the uniform up. So I did forget something important after all.
Don't worry, boss. I can send someone to pick it up right away.
On the matter of the statue, we should still come up with a few more ideas for the design. I'll have to trouble you to source some for me.
We could have just done that from the start.
Yeah, at least this way we got some cool pictures.
Yeah, you're right. They'll have some value as souvenirs at least.
Can I see the souvenirs?
Navia! Florent, guess who's back?
Huh? But aren't you supposed to...
Oh, well, if it isn't Coulter. Back already from the Fortress of Meripede?
That's right. I finally finished serving my time. Gotta say, turns out I was a lot tougher than I thought. After I got out, I immediately made a beeline back to Poisson. You could say that familiar, briny smell became a primal call, urging me to forget everything else and just come back home. You wouldn't believe how much I've missed Melissa's grilled fish. I dreamed about it every time I had to get a welfare meal down there underneath the sea.
It's good to have you back, Coulter. You look as well as ever.
And this guy is?
Let me introduce you. This is Coulter, another of Spina di Rosula's members. He was found guilty and sentenced to the Fortress of Meripede some time ago. But, looking at it now, it was probably another one of Marcel's plots while he worked at the Confrérie of Cabrières.
Wait, Mr. Marcel? What do you mean? He was involved in some sort of plot?
Have you not heard anything at all about the water from the primordial sea case?
Well, I know that Fontaine got flooded, but then the water levels miraculously receded. I thought that was all there was to it and didn't care to ask for any more details. Do you mean Mr. Marcel was somehow involved with all that?
Oh, looks like we'll have to explain everything from the top. That case, a lot of things have happened in Poisson since then.
A lot of things.
First things first, let me introduce you to these two. They're my most trusted partners, and they've been with me through thick and thin. Now you could call them Spina di Rosula's VIP helpers.
Oh, nice to meet you. I don't recall Navia ever generously complimenting anyone like that before, so you must be pretty amazing to get that from her.
Yeah, we are indeed pretty amazing. But we've been cool since before we even met her.
We just followed Navia's lead.
Humble again as always, I see. Even when I was totally sincere with my praise.
Nice. Spina di Rosula always seems to attract great people. Oh, that reminds me. Where are Malus and Silver? Aren't they always by your side?
About that.
Coulter, a lot of things happened while you were gone. As you can see, even Poisson isn't quite the same as how it was before you left.
They lost their lives, keeping me safe during the flood.
What did you say? This isn't some kind of morbid welcome home prank, right? You're just scaring me on purpose because I don't know anything about what's happened.
I'm sorry. But it's the truth. They weren't the only people we lost either. Many others, including Melissa, also lost their lives in the disaster.
Luce and Melissa, dead. They're just gone? Luce, I was planning to give him a surprise gift once I ran into him again in town. I can't believe it.
Hey, keep it together.
Malus and Coulter were friends for many years, and even served on many missions together during the early days of the Spina. I can understand how he feels.
Let's sit down somewhere, so I can tell you everything that has happened while you were gone. Fair warning, there was a lot.
Okay.
I thought there was a teleport point up here, but there isn't. That is a whole ass octopus. Okay.
All of this, it's unbelievable. I can't believe that those stories were real. It all really happened. Has the world gone mad?
Had I not personally experienced all those events, I would also have found them very difficult to accept.
I think you and I both feel the same way about the profound tragedy of Melusa's loss. And the sheer depravity of Marcel's actions.
I thought Mr. Marcel would always stand by the Spina. Everything he had, the Spina gave to him. It's unconscionable to have received all that, and yet still plot to kidnap and dissolve you for his insane research.
The good news is that the Confrérie of Cabriere is no more. Gone with them too is the entire synth manufacturing and distribution network. We finally closed the curtain on that long struggle.
Are you sure? But if Marcel wanted to rebel against us, he probably sent word in secret to Romeu.
Romu?
Huh. Not a name I've heard before either.
Florent should remember him. You see, there was once a major internal dispute regarding funding the construction of the Aquabus lines. Romeu was the leader of the faction that thought such a vast sum of mora would be better spent improving the town of Poisson. But Mr. Callis believed that an opportunity to collaborate with the Court of Fontaine and the Fontaine Research Institute was hard to come by, and would allow us to build many valuable relationships. Not only would the Aquabus be a good business investment, it would also boost our reputation among the general populace, eventually paying us massive dividends down the line. But the two couldn't come to an agreement. Romeu ended up taking a lot of people with him when he left Spino di Rosula altogether, and the split was on extremely bad terms.
Ugh. And with Papa's stubbornness, I can definitely imagine how it must have gone down.
And of course, when he was suffering the slings and arrows of outrageous injustice, those relationships that he spent a fortune to build didn't help in the least.
Yeah, you could say it was the price he paid for sticking to his beliefs.
That couldn't have been the first time a dispute like that happened, right?
Oh, that's a good point. If Callis was really as stubborn as you say, then wouldn't he have argued with the rank and file all the time?
Oh yeah, it eventually became a thing that just happened on every day that ended with Y. But Navia, boss, you might not know this, but he wasn't always like that. He used to be a lot better with taking counsel. With him listening to our advice and Ms. Clementine also frequently on our side, it was pretty smooth sailing for a good many years. But on the matter of the Aquabus, even Ms. Clementine completely stood by Mr. Callus's side.
Huh. I never knew. But from my perspective, Romeo's position had a lot going for it. Couldn't they have sat down and talked it out?
I think the Aquabus was just the straw that broke the camel's back. On that topic, they eventually came to a rather radical conclusion. They believed that Miss Clementine lost her ability to serve as an impartial mediator when she became pregnant with Callus's child.
So, they thought she had betrayed them? But that doesn't make any sense. Before she was their mediator, my mother was also her own person, and a member of the Spina. She should have the right to take any side she wished.
Yeah, but to them, even taking a side was betrayal enough. They felt like their voices could no longer be heard once their sole mediator had gone over to the other side. Of course, Ms. Clementine then passed away, and Mr. Callus began to regard the completion of the Aquabus project as her final wish. With that, the last hope of reconciliation was gone.
So that's what happened.
From that point on, Romeo and his people cut ties with the Spina, and never gave us any kind of professional or personal courtesy ever again. Perhaps they've regarded us as enemies ever since they left. But even so, there is still no proof that they ever acted in concert with Marcel.
I've also heard that they aren't in a good financial position, so they've been lying low for a while. But as long as they exist, they'll continue to be a threat.
Huh. I think Coulter's got a point. Both Marcel and Romeo had my father in their sights for a very long time. Even though Marcel's faction has been dissolved, we still don't know anything about Romeo's whereabouts. If they're still trying to get revenge on us, with how distracted and vulnerable we are, now would be the best time.
Good thinking, boss. We should keep an eye on them at all times. I'll let my men know right away.
Thank you for that, Florent. And Coulter, thank you for telling me about this as well.
Don't worry, it's nothing. Do you have a moment right now? How about we go out for a walk? I've heard so many incredulous things today. I'm finding it a bit hard to calm down even now. I mean, to think that I'll just never see them again.
Ah, in that case, why don't we go back to the court? I can pick up Adele's uniform while we're there as well. It'll save Laurent's guys a trip. Want to come with me again, you two? You don't mind, do you, Coulter?
Oh, of course. That's fine by me.
Then let's go! Paimon feels like a lot's hinging on this visit.
We want to see the future star of the Spina.
We really are the best of partners. Come on, let's go.
Are we not taking the boat this time?
It's nice to walk from time to time, isn't it? Think of it as something like a hiking trip. Once we're there, we can stay a few days before we return.
Sounds good. I haven't walked this road in a long time.
I'm trying to decide if I can trust Coulter or not.
Well, we've walked far enough for now. Let's take a break. Since we're out for a walk, we shouldn't stress too much about the destination.
I've grown old, so I'm not as fit as before. It's a good thing that at least my work down in the fortress was quite the workout.
Well, Paimon thinks you're doing great. We didn't have to slow down for you at all.
Back in the days before the aquabus lines were built, we often had to hike north with our goods, then catch a boat to the court. Malus and I must have traveled this way hundreds of times. When we were tired, we would lay down for a while on the grass, and when we were hungry, we'd catch a fish or two. The Spina was still on the rise back then. Mr. Callis was generous, and everyone had the chance to strike it rich, so of course we all worked really hard. And now, in the blink of an eye, the aquabus lines have been built, and this road has fallen into disuse.
I don't really think that's a bad thing, though.
Oh, I know. I was just being a little nostalgic.
Then let's stay here a bit longer. Anyone want snacks?
Oh, is this another chance to try some of Navia's macarons? Paimon's been dreaming of them.
Yep, I figured you wouldn't say no to a few more. Oh, wait. Let me check if I have all the ingredients. Malus and Silver used to take care of tasks like this. Okay, the stove's looking good. And as for the ingredients, seems like we're all out of flour and sugar, the two most important ingredients of all.
Should I go get some?
Oh, would you? Oh, but it would be too much to ask you to go on a trip just for those.
We should contribute to making the macaron too. Don't worry, we cook out in the wild all the time, so she should have some stuff on hand.
Oh, that's great. Then I'll leave the ingredient gathering to you. As long as we have some sweet flowers and wheat, I can start the baking.
Then I'll go look for some boxes nearby for a makeshift table and chairs.
Great. Then I'll prep the stove. Let's get to work, everyone.
I already have my part. Other guy around? No.
Ah, how did it go? Did you find the ingredients?
Wheat. Sweet flour.
You've all done your part. Just leave the rest to me.
Navia bakes a batch of macarons with her usual gusto.
Whoa, these macarons look and taste magnificent! Your cooking is as good as ever, Navia.
Boss's baking skills have always been famous. Everyone in the Spina knows how exceptionally talented she is.
Oh, it's just a hobby. There's no need to praise me for it like that.
Have you two seriously never considered joining us? You're so close to the boss, and she obviously trusts you with all her heart, so...
You really want to poach me from the Adventurers Guild, huh?
Was it that obvious? I just thought you would be a great fit, that's all.
You just happened to walk in on our little reunion. It's actually been quite a while since we last spent time together. Adventurers never stay in one place for long. The name of Spina di Rosula would just tie them down. Besides, after everything we've been through together, I'm sure our hearts would remain intertwined even if we found ourselves on opposite sides of the world.
That sounds so... I'm in love with you. Navia's right.
Even if Paimon was far beyond the horizon, she'd still remember the delicious taste of Navia's macaron.
I understand now. Then I am very lucky indeed to have been graced with the chance to meet the two of you. I will endeavor to make the most of this short yet fortuitous encounter, and enjoy every moment we spend together.
We've got no wine with us, but let's still toast with water, in celebration of this moment.
Huh? She has such an angry face all of a sudden. Thought I heard something just now. Was it just some small critter? Probably not.
Cheers! Hey, what are you doing? Quick, join in on the toast!
Cheers!
May your travels go smoothly. May the Spina continue to grow. And may our friendship last until the end of time. All set? Let's move out then. I asked some old acquaintances in town to make Adele's uniform, so we should be able to pick it up right away.
Okay. Da.
Hey there, Ludovine. How's business lately?
Ah, the Demoiselle of Spina de Rosula. I must say, your generous patronage is the one thing keeping me from going bankrupt.
Nonsense. We all know what a talented businesswoman you are. No, and don't forget, she's the boss now.
My mistake, my mistake. I just got so used to calling her Demoiselle. Are you here for the uniform?
Yep. I forgot to drop by earlier when I was running errands around here.
I didn't expect Demoiselle to come and pick it up in person. It's just a uniform after all. Any of your folks could have come instead.
Navia's always liked to take even small things seriously.
Hey, that's not the only reason I'm here. We mostly just needed a walk to clear our heads. There are few things more uplifting than taking the first step on a new journey.
Boss has got a point. Going on a trip with friends is always better than staying cooped up at home.
Very well. Please, wait here while I retrieve the uniform for you.
Can someone remind Paimon again why Adele wants to join the Spina?
She hasn't given me any concrete reasons. All she says is that she really looks up to me. After we cleared her father's name, she became a lot more cheerful and outgoing. It's probably because she now knows for sure that her father was never a bad person. She said she used to be terrified of Papa, so as a result, she found all the rest of the Spina super scary as well. But the Spina is very different now. She mustered up the courage to talk to me, and felt like I could really understand her.
The two of you have contended with similar circumstances.
Yeah, you could say that. By uncovering the truth about the case, I was able to give her closure at the same time. She said that she wanted to become someone like me, someone who could lend a hand to others, instead of standing still and waiting for others to help her.
From the sound of it, she'll be a wonderful addition to the Spina.
I think so too. But for now, let's focus on giving her a great atmosphere to grow and thrive. She can commit to us once she's older, and can really make that decision for herself.
So I wasn't just hearing things.
Is something up, Traveler?
Someone's tailing us.
Huh? Tailing? Oh, Paimon's coming.
I'll go check it out too. Coulter, please hold on to this for me.
All right.
He's just like, okay.
Paimon saw them too. They headed up.
Stop right there.
We knew you were going to be difficult!
Seems like if we want them to talk, we're gonna need to teach them a lesson first.
Brothers, there's no need to skulk in the dark anymore. Let's take them out!
Why are you fighting us? Why do you hate me? What did I ever do to you? Okay.
This one's got your name on it!
Okay, hold on.
Solidify!
Umbrella warfare, I guess! Ha-na! Ah! Hey there!
Now, talk. Who are you? And why were you tailing us?
Because they're weird. I don't know.
Don't think we'll let you off easy if you keep silent.
Recognize your situation and don't entertain any fantasies of escape. We've got people up above and down below as well. He looks so startled.
How did it go, boss? Are any of you hurt?
If you thought they stood any chance against us, you were sorely mistaken. Anyway, stop playing tough and start talking. There won't be any room for negotiation once the Maison Gardiennage gets involved.
We're looking to get vengeance on Spina di Rosula. We were discovered, and can't beat you in a fight. We admit it. We lost.
Get revenge? Wait, you're not Romeu's followers, are you?
You actually know that name? But if you do, then surely you should understand why we hate you so much!
I would advise you to calm down.
Indeed. You haven't got the faintest hope of winning right now.
We were out drinking when we saw Navia. We got so angry we decided to follow you guys and look for an opportunity to really mess up your day. Too bad you guys messed up ours first.
Ha! You're lying.
Huh?
There's more to this.
You're pretty sharp. But so what? We didn't do anything. And now it should be pretty obvious that we can't do anything to you anyway. Seeing you like that just really ticked us off. And we let the drink go to our heads.
Listen, Callus is long dead. No matter what happened in the past, I want to be able to start things anew. I am the current president of Spina di Rosula. If your boss wants to talk with me, I'd be happy to meet with him. I won't press charges for your attack. That should also help demonstrate my sincerity.
I understand. Thank you. I'll let our boss know.
But if you so much as think about pulling something like this again, I won't be so lenient next time. Understood?
All right. We get it. Come on, let's go.
She's so cool. I love her so much.
Are you sure it's okay to just let them go like that, Navia?
I don't want to inherit my father's grudges, too. Moreover, when it comes to the Aquabus, I don't think what my father did was entirely correct either. If the other side is willing to talk, I'm happy to open the door for a reconciliation. Opportunities for new beginnings are all around us.
I support Boss's decision as well. The concept of an eye for an eye is a primitive practice that has no place in today's Spina di Rosula.
Yes. Plus, we already know that they're strapped for cash. If their financial situation is that dire, they don't have what it takes to challenge us. So this may be the best time to talk. I still think we should keep an eye out for Romeu's folks, though. If he decides to ignore the warning I gave his men, then we could still have a fight on our hands.
Yeah, those guys definitely didn't look like big fans of yours.
I'd rather things not go that far, since, though we haven't talked to each other for years, once upon a time we were all a part of the Spina di Rosula family.
Yep, that's how I feel as well. Anyway, now that we've sent them packing, we don't have to worry about those guys anymore. It's getting late already, so why don't we stay the night in the Fleuve Cendre? We can head back to Poisson tomorrow. I'll also ask someone to write Florent a letter and inform him of everything that happened here today, so he can increase security around Poisson and be on guard against any suspicious individuals.
Do we have to stay in the Fleuve Cendre again? Even the pillows there smell like seaweed.
Sorry, that's just what happens when you live near water and don't get much sunlight. Poisson's pretty much the same though, so I've long since gotten used to it. We can still go out in the evening for some grilled fish and drinks though. Betcha there'll be people singing sea shanties too. How does that sound?
Huh. That does sound pretty cool. Okay, Paimon's on board now. Let's go. Paimon wants to sing too.
The uniform! Okay.
Coming back here really does feel like this place is starting to grow on Paimon. If you think about it, it would be kind of weird if the Spina's base at the court was some super luxurious building like the Palais Mermonia.
Totally. Right on the money, Paimon. Although, of course, with the continued growth of the Spina, Papa wanted Poisson to eventually grow into a metropolis, not unlike the court. He was a very ambitious man, who rarely looked behind or beneath him. For better or worse, that always made him stand out from the crowd.
And that's also why people hated him just as much as they loved him.
All right. Why don't you go wait for me at the restaurant? I'll go do some prep and I'll get someone to tidy up your room while I'm at it. You can use the same room as last time. You still remember the room number, yeah?
Yep. Kinda hard to forget when there are only so many rooms here after all.
Oh, did I just hear someone taking a dig at Fleuve Cendre? I'll tell my guys to stuff your pillows full of actual seaweed right now.
Oh, Paimon's sorry! Please have mercy, Navia. If you do that, then Paimon really won't be able to sleep at all.
I was just kidding. Be on your way now.
Sit inside. Can I sit? Nope. Trying to sit. There we go. You enjoy fantastic meals was a wonderful performance. The buzz.
Hello? Are you asleep yet?
You enjoy fantastic meals was a wonderful performance. The boisterous night begins to slip away before you know it. As things slowly die down, you return to your room with Paimon, but you soon hear a knock at the door. Navia?
Oh no, not at all. I just figured that since we don't get to enjoy nights like these very often, we should try to enjoy it to the fullest.
She's so
Wanna
into
go
me.
fishing? I've got some rods and lures ready.
Oh, so that's the prep you were talking about. Sure, we'll come.
She is so into the Traveler. Oh my god.
Hopefully I didn't wake you or anything.
Look at her! She's... I can't even. Since the invitation is coming from you...
I knew it. You really are my best partner. Okay, let's go. To the fishing spot.
Where am I going? Why are we so far away? Okay. Why are we going fishing? Ba-ba-da-bo. Let me do this. Okay. I was like, why the fuck? Okay. How the... Ah!
A reward on the road.
Oh, there's some big fishing rods. Jesus Christ.
How can you call this fishing when you're using a fully automatic rod?
What's the problem? Lots of people in Poisson use rods like these.
But shouldn't fishing be all about, you know, attentively watching the float and then excitedly reeling in the catch when you finally hook something?
Well, that's one way to enjoy fishing. What do you think, Traveler?
I like Paimon's method. Manual all the way.
Then let's try regular rods next time. We can have a real fishing competition.
Honestly, Paimon's mainly shocked at how much energy you still have at this hour. Usually by this time of night, it's a struggle for Paimon to even keep her eyes open.
Huh. It might just be something that runs in my family.
That's a thing?
I guess.
I'm sure you'd get even sleepier if I delved more deeply into it. Anyway, I was just thinking about how grateful I am to my mother, as well as the rest of the Spina.
Your mother?
My father always had a lot of unrealistic expectations for me. But the more that he tried to get me to become like him, the less I wanted to listen to what he had to say. My mother never had those kinds of expectations, though. I've heard that she had only one wish for me, which was that I would have a happy and secure childhood. All the members of the Spina greatly respected her wish, so no matter what I did as a child, they were happy to humor me. Can you imagine? Whenever my father wanted to scold me for something I'd done, everyone would form up into 2 rows and just stand silently and listen to him rant. Malouse and Silver were always there too. No matter what Papa yelled, nobody else would say a word. Eventually, Papa must have recognized scolding me over trivial matters was pointless, because he eventually stopped getting on my case so often.
Paimon would have never guessed.
Yeah. Looking back on it now as an adult, I can hardly believe how patient and kind everyone was. When I was young, I often thought that I could do whatever I wanted, because there'd always be someone there to clean up after me. But once,
I saw Malus come back wounded. He wouldn't tell me how he'd been injured, but I could tell it had something to do with me. I learned then that there's always a cost to making a mistake. The more you care about those around you, the more you should care about doing the right thing to the best of your abilities. Because if you do falter, there'll inevitably come a time when you'll have to face the consequences. And when that time comes, those most precious to you really will throw themselves in front of you and pay the price for your mistakes.
Navia, it must still be really hard for you.
Sorry. I shouldn't have brought that up. I wasn't planning to talk about sad things tonight. Basically, I was just saying that the nurturing atmosphere of the Spina must have been my mother's legacy, rather than my father's. And if that's the only way that I can continue to feel her love, then I'd like to pass that warmth on.
Is that why you let those guys go today?
Mm-hmm. Although, maybe there's a part of not wanting to repeat the mistakes of the past. I want to be reasonable, at least. Hey, look! I think you've got something on the line!
But why isn't the rod automatically reeling it in?
Oh, there must be something wrong with how I installed the mechanism. It was my first time putting one of those rods together. We can't let it get away. Come on, you two. Let's catch it.
You want Paimon to help too?
After some time, you finally manage to reel in the prize catch together. For less than a night, your rod continues to rack up catch after catch, while for some reason, Navia can't seem to hook a single fish. Navia is quite upset about her bad luck, but it's only when you begin to head back that Paimon discovers the real reason to the mystery of why she didn't get a single bite.
You didn't attach a hook to your line?
Okay. That must have some sort of story significance.
Stop wasting time! The boss ain't gonna wait all day! We'll go ahead with the operation tomorrow. Do with that information as you wish.
Well, your rod was missing a part too, so I guess that makes it fair.
Well, if we're just talking about the number of missing parts, sure. Oh, never mind. Paimon really can't keep her eyes open anymore.
All right, go to bed. I had a great time today.
See you tomorrow, Navia.
Mm-hmm. See you tomorrow.
She is so pretty and I just love her so much. If only she was a real person.
So how was last night? Did you get a good night's sleep?
Paimon dreamt that she danced with the sea stars, so you could say it was stellar. Get it?
Huh.
And just where did you get that from?
I didn't know you had such a great sense of humor.
See? This guy gets it!
Anyway, let's head out. I'll arrange for a boat to take us back to Poisson. I'm sure Adele will be happy to see you two again.
Paimon hopes she'll really appreciate your gift.
I hope so too.
We're already almost done with the quest? Still not sure I can trust Coulter. Okay.
Adele, we're back! We brought you a gift from the court, too.
Whoa! Thank you so much, boss!
Don't call her boss, okay, Adele? Just Miss Navia would be fine.
Oh, it's all right. I don't mind. Besides the gift, I've also got another surprise. Guess who's here?
It's been a while!
Hello again. I don't really remember her, but hello again.
Oh, it's you two. It has been a while indeed. Thank you so much for your help on Jacques' case. I've heard that you also helped save all of Fontaine. You're truly just like the great heroes of legend.
You're really amazing! And if Miss Navia's your friend, then she must be super amazing too! What's in this thing? Can I look?
Of course. Go ahead.
Oh, it's a Spina di Rosula uniform! Is it for me? But isn't it a bit big?
Well, it's a gift for future you. When you first told me that you were interested in joining the Spina, I was overjoyed. But it's the Spina's responsibility to protect everyone as well. Being a member means becoming involved in all kinds of dangerous situations. And since you're still young, I don't want your mom to have to worry about your safety. So I turned you down then by telling you that you'll have to wait until you're older. But this uniform is a promise that you can join us once you're old enough to wear it.
Oh, so that's it! Well, thank you so much, Miss Navia! I'll work hard and grow up as fast as I can!
But you can't really grow up faster by working hard. You've got to be patient.
Everyone, I'm really grateful that you remembered my daughter's wish and took it seriously. Thanks to the protection of the Spina, even though her father's no longer with us, we've still felt plenty of warmth and security.
Oh, it's the least we could do. As long as you live in Poisson, even if you're not an official member, you're still part of the family.
Boss!
Huh? Is something up, Florent?
I've got something urgent to report. Romeu and his folks have gathered outside Poisson and even shipped in a huge pile of explosives.
What? Explosives? What do they want?
It seems like they've been planning this for some time. We started investigating as soon as we received your letter yesterday. But Romeu and his folks must have gotten wind as well, because they abandoned their former posts before we could even check on them. We investigated their tracks and found out that they're after Poisson.
Could they have smartened up since we caught them red-handed at the court?
Seems like they've got no interest in sitting down and talking at all. We should have gone straight to the Maison Gardiennage.
Sorry, I underestimated the situation. Well, too late now, I suppose. Florent, where are they keeping their explosives?
On the hill to the east of Poisson, near the Clementine line.
Wait, could that mean...
They want to blow up the Clementine line?
Probably.
Certainly sounds like it.
Romeo and his followers hate the Spina and everything to do with Callus, and the Aquabus was the source of their contention. If they manage to blow up the Aquabus line, all that rubble will come crashing down the hill and straight into Poisson.
Are they insane? There's tons of innocent people in Poisson!
We have to stop them.
Yeah. If they've been planning this for ages, they're definitely not going to let this opportunity slip by. We have to issue an evacuation order to the townspeople and get them as far away from the entrance as possible. That should save them from the worst of it.
Let's get everyone onto our ship. That should be the safest place.
My dear partner, can I leave the Clementine line to you? If the explosives do go off, not only would the people of Poisson be in danger, any aquabuses using the line would plummet to the ground.
I'm gonna head to bed. Alright, good night. If, Wolfie is still awake, tell her I say good night to her as well. If she's even still awake, I don't know. I fully expect her to be asleep, honestly. But if she's awake, I wish her good night as well.
Let's stop their insanity first, then settle the score with them.
Got it.
Leave it to us, Navia. Please stay safe, too.
Let's go, you two. We've got to act fast. Miss Coralie, please take Adele to the ship.
Watch out, boss!
The hell?
What do you think you're doing, Coulter?
I thought all the annoying little hindrances had left, but I still couldn't get rid of you.
You mean this was all a trick? So that you'd be left alone with me? Coulter, are you with Romeo too? Oh. I get it now. You knew about their plans all along. You only told us they were doing badly so that we'd drop our guard.
Not quite. Though I share their positions on some issues, I've never cared for his more radical ideas. And that's because, out of the entire Spina di Rosula, I only hate you. Only you, Navia.
You better stick close to me.
Romeo promised me that he would leave Poisson alone if I could just take you out. But it was like you were glued at the hip to that pesky traveler. You never gave me a chance to make my move. Romeo has lost his patience. I didn't have to be here today, you know. But I swore that I'd kill you, even if it meant being buried with you in the rubble.
Why?
Only someone as clueless about the past as you would ask such a foolish question. You never saw the heyday of Spina di Rosula, nor did you ever live through the golden age of Poisson. But I saw it all with my own eyes, and then I had to watch it all die, little by little. And it was all because of you, Navia. Clementine died because of you. Callus died because of you. Melus and Silver died because of you. And so many more dead. Everyone dead, all because of you.
So the shock and grief you showed us before, that was in Act 2?
Now you're catching on. I heard Melus was dead the moment I got out. Did you know? Down there in that blasted fortress, I spent a long time thinking about what happened, and resolving to apologize to Melus as soon as I got out. Back then, because of that aquabus, we had a huge fallout. I was convinced that all he cared about was loyalty, and that he had completely lost his capacity for critical thinking. The years passed by in a blur after that. I thought I had finally begun to understand him, and that he could help me relive the good old days again. But then he died, and it was because of you again, Navia! It's always because of you! I once loved the Spina and Poisson more than anyone else. But what is left now of either besides death and ruin? You've single-handedly destroyed everything that was beautiful. Everything I've ever loved.
Don't listen to him, boss! He's just spouting nonsense!
Have you ever considered that maybe the people around you don't actually care about you at all? Have you ever considered that maybe you only get respect because you're Callus and Clementine's child? That you've never done anything worthy? That you're just a big nothing?
I'm gonna stab him in his fucking heart, I swear to God.
Have you ever considered that maybe people don't stay in Poisson because of you, but only because they have such beautiful memories of the past before you came?
Because if you do falter, there'll inevitably come a time when you'll have to face the consequences. And when that time comes, those most precious to you really will throw themselves in front of you and pay the price for your mistakes. Yeah, looking back on it now as an adult, I can hardly believe how patient and kind everyone was. But is that really why they support me? Is their kindness real?
Shut your mouth! I, for one, really like Miss Navia, and my mom loves her too! I don't know how to explain it, but I like her, and that's that!
I'm sure Mr. Malus would be extremely disappointed in you right now! You've somehow managed to pin the blame for every mistake and tragedy in our history on the boss herself!
Get out of the way, Florent! I don't want to hurt you.
You're gonna have to! Boss, there's no time for this! Stop hesitating and get out of here before you get buried!
Maybe you think you're being the realist by painting the history of the Spina and Poisson like this. But the love that I felt from everyone was just as real. I felt it. They've helped me get to where I am. And even now, I will continue to believe in that love. So let me show you just how much I love the Spina di Rosula!
Yes, Navia! Yes!
Watch out!
Huh?
I can't find my glasses.
Okay, I'm back. My mom had an emergency. She, when she reads without her glasses. So she'll like set them down next to her. But I guess when she was just barely reading, she got up to go to bed because it's 1 a.m. And I guess her glasses got like knocked over or something because she couldn't find them. And my mom was like really, really blind without her glasses, so she came up to me and was like, "Can you come find my glasses for me?" So yeah, that's what I was doing. I gotta...
Umbrella warfare, I guess. Ha! Ha! Feeling lucky?
Person living in the past.
This one's got your name on it. Attack! That's the way. Hiya! Hey there!
Laurent, I'll leave the town to you. Summon the other members and help with the evacuation of the townspeople. If you find any of Coulter's accomplices, subdue them quickly, and don't give them the chance to harm any ordinary civilians. I can't allow my partner to face the danger on the Clementine line alone.
She is so into me. I can't.
Got it, boss. I'm on it.
We like Florent.
Are you okay, Navia?
I don't know, but I have to go.
A short while earlier, you and Paimon dashed to the entrance of Poisson.
Let's hurry up there! We have to protect the Clementine line! If they're gonna blow up the waterway, they must have planted the explosives next to the support pillars.
Couldn't they get, like, fucking arrested or something? I'll reach the target in 180 seconds. Heh no, goodbye. Do I have to fight them? I guess I have to fight them.
Gather!
Incinerate! Go.
Aye.
Stabilize!
Boom boom!
They certainly brought a lot of muscle. They're really slowing us down. But if we're meeting resistance, we must be heading in the right direction.
Yep. And since we're up so high, we can do this.
Gather! This is order.
Bombs away!
Sacred name, Fortune
Why is my
Preserver.
game lagging? Love that my game is lagging right now. This is great.
These must be the explosives, right? And this is the control mechanism. How can we disable it? Oh, Paimon's too scared to touch any of this stuff.
What's this?
Huh? There's a strangely shaped hole here. What is it for?
Probably a fucking key. Could it be some kind of keyhole?
Oh, that certainly sounds possible. Maybe one of the people we just beat up has the key. Okay, you take this side, Paimon will take the other. Let's see what we can find. Let me turn this guy over. Oh, he's super heavy. He could probably eat a whole Paimon just for breakfast.
had a radish on him.
Oh, you found it! That's amazing! That should do it, right? Navi and Florent should be able to relax now.
We should still check out the perimeter just in case.
Oh, you're right. They could have set explosives elsewhere, too. Let's go. They're gonna bury Poussin!
Great work, partner. Just leave the rest to me.
Watch out, Nadia! You can't block them all!
Block? I'm doing this the Spina way.
Having been alerted, members of the Maison Gardiennage arrived at the scene a short time later and take Romave and all his followers into custody.
I heard from Thierry that even they're your enemies now. They were once a part of Spina di Rosula. Do you plan to settle this privately with them?
I have nothing more to say to them. Regardless of whether their hatred and anger towards me or the Spina was justified, anyone who's willing to endanger innocent civilians is no longer sane enough to even be worth trying to talk to. Please prosecute them in accordance to the law. Spina di Rosula will not raise any objections.
Sounds good. We're very appreciative of your help. Without it, the consequences would have been far worse. All right, this operation is a wrap. Take him away.
We won, Navia! We saved everyone! And you were so cool!
Yeah. Luckily, we were just in time.
You look a little pale.
It's probably because I expended too much elemental energy at once. I'll be fine. Don't worry about me.
But you usually glow up whenever other people compliment you. Paimon's not used to seeing you like this.
Boss, we managed to catch all the infiltrators in the town. The Maison Gardiennage is taking them away as well. Seems like Romeu really went all in on this mission. If he sent literally everyone he had, though, that also means we've caught them all, too. We won't have to worry about them from now on.
Got it. That's good, at least. Coulter, I can understand how you feel. The things that we lost, they're forever beyond our grasp now. And that makes them appear even more precious. I am not callous, and I will also never become him. The Spina and the Poisson that you loved are both gone. But I will not change how I feel about our future. I still believe that this is a great opportunity to start anew.
I will spend more of what the Spina earns on the betterment of Poisson. What's more, I'd also like to propose some changes to the aquabus routes, so that one day, the people of Poisson will enjoy the boons it brings as well.
I know what you're trying to say. Mr. Callus would never have said anything like that. There are too many things in life that are just beyond our control. In that, we are the same.
Henceforth, you are no longer a member of Spina di Rosula. But once you're discharged from the fortress again, you're welcome to pay another visit to Poisson.
Thank you, Navia.
As I thought. Boss really is a kind and gentle person.
She is also, I must say, a truly unlucky person. Thank you for protecting the Clementine line. I was actually really scared, you know. I mean, even the Callus line won't be getting rebuilt anytime soon. If I'd lost the Clementine line too, I wouldn't know how to live with myself. A name is a way to etch a memory onto the world. Losing the line that bears her name, that I can see every day, would be like losing my mother all over again. Seeing it still standing there, tall and proud, it makes me really happy.
What happened while we were gone? Honestly, you look more upset than tired or anything.
Just give her some time.
It's okay, everything's fine now. I'll get you back to Poisson.
Thank you so much. Can you give me a hand? I really don't have much strength left.
I love her so much. Okay.
Traveler, I want to ask you something. And please, tell me the truth.
She is so pretty. I can't.
Do you really see me as your partner?
Yes.
Of course. That's good then. Hearing that, it brings me more relief than I can say.
She's broke.
How do you feel, Navia? Any better after taking a break?
I feel quite a bit better. But I should probably still rest for a few more days. Sorry, partner. I said some weird things earlier. Feel free to just ignore me.
A little weird, that's true. That's because I've never heard you doubt yourself before.
I used to think that I'd never doubt myself. But you could say I've discovered that I'm not as strong as I thought I was. Coulter mentioned my parents, as well as Malus and Silver. It's all thanks to them that I've made it this far in life. Do you think they ever regretted the choices they made? Has my existence made this world a better place?
Don't think like that, Navia. You've already done more than enough. No matter what others think, we'll always support you to the end of the world.
Well, since it's ended up like this, I suppose it's time for me to make a confession as well. There's something that I've been keeping from you as well, boss. Please, follow me. Everything is already prepared.
Florent, I hope you can understand that I can't deal with any more shocking revelations right now.
Don't worry. This surprise will be a pleasant one.
It's gonna be the statue. Or something like that.
Why is everyone gathered here? And what's this?
This was supposed to be a gift to you from everyone in the town. We were originally planning to show it to you once it was finished, but special times call for special measures. I've never seen you look so defeated before, so I've decided to show you the designs before the final product was done.
Do I really look that bad?
Well, if you're ready, I'll unveil the present.
This is... Papa, Mother, and me.
We designed the look for Miss Clementine based on old camera records, as well as personal recollections from members of the Spina.
Wow! This is the statue you mentioned before?
It is indeed. To be honest, we decided on the design a long time ago, and gave the sculptor permission to begin working. We only asked Boss to decide on a design so she wouldn't realize we had already started.
How could we only have statues of Mr. Callus and Mrs. Clementine?
Even though Boss is still young, we've all seen the work she's put in regarding the whole synth business and the rebuilding of Poisson.
We wanted to commemorate her contributions with a statue as well.
I don't know what Spina di Rosula was like in the past, but I know it's a great organization now.
With Navia around, we're not worried about this place's future.
We're gathered here today to tell our boss that we support you and believe in you wholeheartedly. I believe everyone is here for you, not the glory days.
That's what we believe as well.
I will also always believe in the bond between us.
Thank you so much, everyone. Then I'll be brave and just accept everyone's support for what it is. This really is quite the surprise. I never thought that I'd have the chance to stand next to my mother. Not even in my wildest dreams.
Damn. Okay, wait, hold on. Do I get to keep the picture? No. Hold on. I just need to, like, learn to stop talking during quests, to be honest. Let's see. Oh look, my money supply has gone up. There we go. I want to reimagine what happened during this scene.
Traveler, I want to ask you something. And please, tell me the truth. Do you really see me as your partner?
Of course. That's good then. Hearing that, it brings me more relief than I can say.
Ah! Okay. I just had to recreate that scene. Okay, now I can delete that. Goodbye. Excuse me.
It seems like I started to question myself a bit too much. I'll pick myself up again and become a more reliable president for all of you. Looking back on it, I'm honestly embarrassed by how I acted earlier.
About the gift from the townspeople.
I'm sure everyone longs for that one thing in life that seems trivial to others, but they themselves can never obtain. To me, that would be a family portrait. I've always been super jealous of other people's family photos. I've never thought I'd receive a family portrait of my own. Especially not like this. It seems like I'm not such an unlucky person after all. It seems like, looking back on it,
About
I've
Clementine.
thought about it before. Though my mother only wanted me to live a happy life, that's actually a tall order as well. In practice, it's just as hard to achieve my father's expectations for me. Even though my parents had very different personalities, they always had a lot of respect for each other. The Aquabus project was a monumental project that stood to benefit all of Fontaine. It would have been a little close-minded to assess or evaluate it only from the perspective of the clan. I think that's probably why she didn't step in to mediate or oppose the building of the lines. It seems like, looking back on it, I'm honestly embarrassed by how I acted earlier.
About asking, do you really see me as your partner?
Oh, whoa. Why'd you have to remind me? Please don't say that again. It's super embarrassing for me. Oh, forget it now. Please forget that I ever said anything. Oh, wait. But it'd also be bad if you were to forget it. Okay, but please keep it a secret between us from now on. Please don't ever mention it again.
Ah, she's so pretty and cute and fucking. I think Navia might be my favorite character now. I just like Fontaine characters. Fontaine and Inazuma characters. I love them so much. I love A, I love Farina, I love Navia. Top 3 characters. Oh, and I love Humine, but she's not region specific. Where is this Hydroculus? Is it like up here? It is up here. The fact that I still haven't collected all these amazes me. Apparently I've only collected 90 out of 225. Sick. Let me see. Xianyun is next in the list. It's gonna get to the point where I don't even have to scroll anymore. And then it's gonna get to the point where there's gonna be nothing here. And then we'll just have these to do. I still have these to do as well. We're getting there. Eventually. Oh dear God. What is this? Why do you just need so much more? Okay. I'm changing my name card. Okay. I think we're done here. I can feel the exhaustion hitting me. I'm also just like tired because of I had to wake up early today for my exam. And I didn't get much sleep the night before. I do have to work tomorrow, but when I get home, I might stream. Nice song. I don't know, we'll see, because there's a lot of stuff I have to do that I've been putting off because of school. Like my room. So I guess just stay posted in the Discord to really know. There's that Discord link. Also, if you're curious about the music that I play during the in-betweens, like the starting, ending, and during BRB screens sometimes, that's the playlist. Thanks, Nightbot, for that. That is the playlist that I play. I usually just have it on shuffle. To catch up on VODs, I upload them to my YouTube. Usually, I'm a little behind on that. Keeping them. I used to have them all caught up. I had them all caught up, and I was staying on top of it, and then school happened. So, I just blame everything on school, apparently. So yeah, stay tuned. I'll probably keep updates of when I'm going to stream on the Discord, most likely. I'm going to be streaming a lot in between these semesters, probably almost every day, most likely. Probably shorter streams, to be honest. And once I get caught up in all the Genshin stuff, I'm going to go back to like Hollow Knight and Bendy as well. But I just need to get caught up in all these quests in Genshin. Because there's so many. But yeah. I don't have anything else to say. I'm probably gonna go lay down. Make sure to set up some alarms so I make sure I get up on time for work. Even though it's only till 3, but knowing me, I'm gonna sleep till fucking 2 p.m. So I gotta make sure I wake up. Yeah. I hope everyone enjoyed the stream. Thank you to everyone who was chatting, everyone who was lurking, and everyone who was watching this back as a VOD. I hope to see you all in my next stream. I love you all. Bye.
Each time of year carries memories like you never